might call my dad. When my money's running out, I get really sad. Yeah, I know I'm tweaking, but my sink is leaking. I already told you, my wife broke the disposable on my dad. When my money's running out,
it seems like every single time that I'm able to save money up, I can do something happens.
I need your buying in some funds in my account. I hope you listen, cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
Bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
I need your buying in some funds in my account. I hope you listen cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
Bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill.
I need your buying in some funds in my account. I hope you listen cause I need a big amount. I need that money and I need some real support. I need that money cause I have to feed my horse. I need that money. Yeah, I need it. I need that money.
Need that money.
I need that money. Need that money. Need that money.
Bills.
Please. I need that money.
Internet bill. Electric bill. Oh, brothers, brother. But I'm telling you, I did spend money on mobile games in the past. I admit it. That's how I know how addictive they can be. That's how I know how bad they are for people to get caught in that kind of addictive nature. I remember playing, and there was an event. The Hulk Hogan card was in it, right? It was a legendary old school back in the day 1980s Hulk Hogan card. We've been hanging and banging, brother.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Keep spending.
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it. All these pools, yeah, I'm about to bust. Spending all my money on these Hogans like I'm Elon Musk.
Ridiculous amounts of money. I know it was probably hundreds of dollars for this event. I earned the car.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Keep spending. I earned the car.
If they ain't 6 stars, I don't wanna
Buy more.
Spending all my money on this Hogan.
Oh, play for 2 more hours. You ran out. Buy more.
If it ain't 6 stars,
Keep spending.
if it ain't 6 stars, I don't want it.
I earned the card, right? I'm like proud of myself. Oh my God, I actually earned this card. And
brainless moron, a mouth drooler, coming on the stream to derail, and that's what I mean, it's not allowed. So please understand that. If you bring that stuff in here, you're gonna get your boot violent to your ass.
Oh, bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth drooler. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, mouth drooler. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead mouth drooler. Booze on my wrist, drool on my lip. Come close, baby, yeah, wanna see it drip. They wanna see me clip, I wanna see a tip. Hateful slurs, yeah, I might just let it slip. Dents in my trap, trying to watch me react. Skulls caved in, but the wheelchair's fast. Wipe off the drool and I'm coming right back. Get the money quick, but I'm spending it faster. Just got a character to master. Fuck a blood test, fuck Jasper. Give me receipts, not a ruler. Fuck a den head, I'm a mouth drooler. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, now it's true love. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead, now I'm true love. Bitch, I'm helpless, I'm a loser. Alcohol abuser, now I'm true love. Wish you found me sooner, I was cooler. Now I'm just a brain dead, now I'm true love.
This one goes out, okay? This goes. Yikes. And I am controlling all of you. And what I do, I wiggle like this. And what happens is your wallet opens up and all of your money flies out of your wallet through the sky. And then once a day I open my window with a big bag, a big sack like Santa's loot sack. It just fills with money just flying in there. Yikes. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis, you know, through the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know, all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and hit me. Please drop a tip if you like the post-nasal drip. If you drop a like, I'ma snort right in the mic. 14 years for these Hogans, 14 years so I can be broke boy Joe Rogan.
Hypnosis. Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis. Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that pig gnosis, you know, through the pig roaches. Notorious P.E.G. He got them bills lined up every single week. You know, all these Hogans ain't for free. So swing by and tip me.
Money kinesis. I have money kinesis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
He got that.
Money kinesis.
He got that.
Controlling all of you. Money kinesis.
He got that.
Hypnosis.
Right now, for the next week, I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll have is tips coming in on the streams. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. So now in the next few days, I have to raise money to pay my utilities. And then, you know, see what I mean? Like, this is how it is for me. Yeah, these shitheads out there want to fucking fuck with me behind the scenes, ruin my all kinds of financial shit for me. Then on top of that, make stuff up to try to make me sound like a terrible person on the internet. To make money, I have to pay Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills, bitch. Pay Ben taxes. I have to pay Ben bills, bitch. Day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things. Eventually things will get better, but kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay Ben bills. You know, I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to pay Ben taxes. Bills. I have to pay Ben bills. I have to. If you want to sit here and you want to pretend like you're holier than thou, I'm better than those content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5 and I bust my ass at my job and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home. See, I'm not on the internet begging for money all day, man. See, I'm better than them, man. No, you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's better than anybody else. Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.
Those toxic assholes. assholes don't give a shit about anyone else but themselves. They're selfish idiots who just want to get a laugh on someone else's behalf and don't care about the repercussions of their own actions. They think they're protected because they're all anonymous on the internet, right? So here I am with an actual business being destroyed by that toxic behavior.
Big ups to your cat.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. My nigga, I have your IP, I have your name, and I have your address. I have all your fucking personal information. I will come find you in real life.
I'm gonna find out who the fuck you are. Let this be noticed live on the internet. You're fucked and you are done. I'm coming for you.
Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. Me. That's what this is all about and what it's always been. Me.
I care about nothing in life.
Me. Human pieces of shit. Kill yourself. Me. I don't care about anyone telling me that I need to improve or change. But let me tell you something. When your life is all positive instead of negative, it's a much better situation. And I can tell you that from personal experience. Look at my life now. I have a beautiful wife. I have a beautiful life with a family, right? Everything here is so much better than what I had before. Why? Because I'm a positive person. That's why. I never would have gotten to where I am today if I just sat there constantly being negative, being angry, being upset, being jealous, crapping on stuff, shitting on stuff, hating me. It's such a way, it's not a way to live. But these idiots actually do this and don't know that. I really have to think and I have to hope. These people just don't know better. Why do I say I'm not a children's entertainer? Because I'm not a Muppet. I'm not here to play a character. I'm not here to pretend that I'm something that I'm not. I don't dye my hair. I don't act stupidly constantly to get attention from children. I don't do stupid pranks. You know what I mean? I don't cause drama. I'm here just to play games and have fun. I'm a legitimate gamer.
Big ups to your cat.
I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
Act and talk a certain way with certain mannerisms, certain over-the-top reactions, screaming at the top of their lungs, jumping, flailing, doing weird things, constantly on camera.
I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth. I eat banana, tasty banana. Put banana in my mouth, tasty banana. I eat banana, tasty banana. Squeeze the peel, it comes in then I'll put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth, squeeze banana. Put banana in my mouth.
When we hit the 250 vestry for that celebration, I'm going to debut a new vest. There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller. There's bubbles on my microphone stand. There's bubbles everywhere tonight. It's out of control tonight.
Now what does the sugar do in the sauce?
Adds sweetness, adds a contrast. If you don't, it's all going to be tartness, and you won't have any
It's
kind
gonna
of
be
sweetness
acidity
to
from
the sauce.
tomatoes.
Right, you'll have
And then
tart
spice.
part and it's acid and nothing else. All right. So now we gotta stir all that in, and then we add our final ingredients, and then the meat.
This one's for all my baby girls.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill. I'm half kind of European mix. European style, Asian fusion style tips. Greasy hair. Pasta once a week. The authentic style, Asian fusion style, Italian.
Guess what else we're gonna add?
What?
Sausage. Italian sausage. That's gonna go in here too.
I love sausage. I have had many varieties.
Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian bills. Italian dark side flip. Italian wife. Italian wife. Italian chill. Italian can't give her a pill.
Oh, he didn't quit,
Why do you
actually.
pretend to be Italian? I don't. I'm not
Surprisingly.
full-blooded Italian. That'd be ridiculous for me to claim. I'm a
He just
quarter
did it in his
Italian. I'm
handheld,
one
and then he
quarter
put it on, like,
Polish,
peaceful,
and then
so,
I'm half
you know,
kind of
there's no-
European mix.
Challenge. And that's the good thing about RimWorld. Is like it's as hard as you want it to
They
be.
completely
You can make it
soaked
easy, or you can
the
make it really hard.
sandwich
and-
in
So you know he's gonna make it dead easy. So
Yo, juicy,
I think it's still made over $200.
moist, gourmet level burger. That's robust, safe to swallow, juicy, tangy, moist cheeseburger. Getting all over my face.
Happy New Year.
Gourmet level burger.
My hands are so cold.
Tangy zip, pueril, moist,
Burger.
yummy, and robust. Yo! I have gout. Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joints. So I'm gonna eat this burger live with you today and share what I think about it. I'm sure people are gonna be asking me questions about it. Yo! Juicy, tangy, moist, gourmet level, timed release of flavors. Burger, that's robust. Juicy, tangy, moist burger. Getting all over my face. Gourmet level burger. Tangy, pueril, moist
Burger.
Yo! Gow, 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 gow. Cheeseburger! My hand is completely covered in sauce.
Ooh, boy. Chili Willy out.
You're right. You will take the ban. You're absolutely right. You will take the ban. You'll take the ban hard right in your fucking ass. Get the
I was like stressed out in my sleep for some reason. I don't know why. Probably because of the post-nasal drip and the cough. You know, it's in the back of my head. Oh, it's dripping in your throat. It's dripping in your throat. You're gonna cough. You're gonna cough. So it ends up being like, oh, you gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I started feeling drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. I've got pressure here and here. Drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. Your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I got my drip here and here. I got my drip. I got my drip. I told you guys how stressed out I was recently this week. And that's what it is. It's a combination of a ton of stress, being around people who are sick, being overworked, right? I started feeling drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. I've got pressure here, here, and here. Drippage in my throat. Drippage in my throat. I got my drip. Your throat so you don't cough. You gotta clear your throat so you don't cough. I got my drip. I got my drip. I got my drip. It's been a rough year. Why does Phil always have to mention that there's a tips goal on the stream? And why does he have to mention if it's a slow day for contributions? And why does he have to bring that up?
Big up Skeeter Dad.
And a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes, and only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. I'm a positive guy. I focus on positivity. I tell you guys every day on my streams, I'm not a person who revels in hurting others to get over. I will put out positive, fun gameplay content for you guys, and I will continue to be successful that way. And if I fail, I fail, but at least at the end of the day, I can say, hey, it was a slow day. It's been a very slow day for support. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I jump on stream. Obviously, I need tips. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Very slow day for support. Been 47 minutes, and only the third tip of the day. I really appreciate that. I need that way more. Pay my taxes, pay my back taxes, pay my utilities, pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill, pay my utilities. Please tip me. I need tips tonight. I need to pay bills over the weekend. I appreciate those who contribute in any way. Please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more, okay?
Can I eat a lot or a bunch of red meat or shellfish because I have gout? Gout is a disease that makes my acid levels much higher than most people's. And so if I eat certain foods, my acid level elevates, skyrockets, and then I get all giant swelling and incredible pain in my joint.
Hey. Who? Gout. Little gin, little door, that shrimp make the gout hot. I can feel it in my toes, let's go, it's the gout walk. Stomach cold, so froze, you know I got the gout rocks. Take a 20-minute break, I'ma hit him with a gout walk. Sushi day, I'ma tear it up. Oh shit, here comes another flare up. DoorDash me a little aloe vera, a bowl of penne and a side of marinara. I could introduce you to the gout. Fatty foods every time when I go out. Bitch, I'm too fast, so I pass out. Where the cherry juice at? Need a glass now. Gout.
What is going on, everyone? Happy New Year. Because, ladies and gentlemen, today is January 1st, 2026. It's time to hit the ground running here on DSP Gaming because we've got a lot of exciting things in store this year, and I can't wait. Today we celebrate. We'll reminisce a little bit about the year that was. We'll talk about the year that is coming. And I'll get you all caught up on all the playthroughs and everything going on. We've had a lot going on this week, and there's a lot to get caught up on, so you guys know what's going on. We just tried out RimWorld. It went really well. I'm actually excited for more. Plus, we're going to start with chill vibes and good times today. I tweaked my mic a little bit more, so hopefully it sounds a little bit better to all of you. I guess we'll find out. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you here to the new year, and I welcome you to the very first episode of the Level 1 podcast for 2026. So sit back and relax. Let's go.
Because you're not rich and you're not famous and you're not this and you're not that. You had an opportunity to be, but you blew it all. And I said, well, oh well. I'm proud of that. I guess I'm proud to be a loser.
This one's for all my baby girls.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1.
You're still on mission 1.
I'll be the guy on level 1. Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life.
Alrighty, everybody. Good morning and welcome to the show. How's everyone today? I hope you're doing well, and I hope that you are ready for a brand new year here on DSP Gaming. I know I am. I'm excited for the future. And man, I just want to say
Thousands of children.
Happy New Year. I hope that you all had a great celebration last night, no matter what it is that you were doing. As you can see, the fireworks are still going off here in my studio. I can't seem to stop them. They're uncontrollable. They're just like a fuse that just keeps going off and they're just exploding all around me. So anyway, welcome. And I'm excited for today. I'm excited for the future. I hope that you guys are as well. Good stuff all around, good vibes, right? And we're, like I said, we're starting today very positively because today we're going to have a chill stream and all kinds of good stuff going on. I can't find my pop-ups. Hold on. Because I want to be sure that the actual pop-ups for contributions are on. There it is. Yeah. I was going to say it wasn't, and that's why there was nothing popping up. There we go. Okay. So, good stuff today, and I hope that you're all in a good mood and ready for some fun here on DSP Gaming with some, like I said, some mic tweaks. Hopefully the mic sounds better. I noticed that the last couple of streams I was listening back to like the Daily Wrap, and I would notice that it sounded a little bit too raspy, like there was like too much, like the S's were a little too harsh, but at the same time, when I was talking lower, it was dropping out. So what I've actually done is a couple of things. I actually made it so that my microphone arm is a little bit closer to my mouth, and hopefully that'll help with that. But also I made it so that the technology I'm using to accentuate my voice is a little bit stronger, I believe. So now when I'm talking lower like this, you should still be able to hear me, and the audio shouldn't drop out when I'm talking, because previously it was. So hopefully it's not dropping out for you guys and it sounds good right now. I'd like your feedback, obviously. So Happy New Year, everyone. It is January 1st, 2026, and I'm excited. I'm absolutely excited for the new year. I hope you are too. Today, what we're going to do, like I said, is we're going to reminisce a bit about the year that was 2025. And we're going to discuss, things that are going to change and or improve in 2026 as a direct result of some of the things that we saw happen, to be honest, just in the last few months, that I think are going to improve things around here. Notably, me muting my mic whenever I need to make some kind of a bodily function noise like I just did. It's so much easier with all my new equipment. I mean, just in the last month, the dramatic amount of improvements that have happened around here as a result of me doing all these hardware improvements, it's like night and day amazing, isn't it? To be able to play any game with surround sound, to be able to actually have great controls that work when I play Call of Duty so I'm not massively lagged, to have a microphone that's sounding amazing, to have background music that people have asked me for so many years instead of dead air. All of these great improvements that now are going to be implemented in the new year.
People
but
asked
not
you
just
for it. And what did you say when they asked you?
Mentality upgrades, the way that I
didn't do it
tackle
earlier?
content. Instead of me being the old dinosaur who basically plays games to their completion every single time, but because of that, I end up only sticking with a few games. Instead, we can branch out and do things a little differently this year, and I definitely think that's the attitude that I want to have. Is I would much rather be a guy who explores a lot of games and then focuses in on a few that are great, rather than the guy that plays only a few games but plays them for months and a lot of people get bored. Okay? I know that's going to be a big change. We're going to talk about how I'm going to tackle that in a moment, because for a lot of people, they're like, wait, what? But aren't you the guy that does full playthroughs of all games, so every time we see you start a game, we can depend that you're going to finish it? Well, the thing is, almost no one does that anymore. That's a very outdated mentality. What it means is that you're limiting the games that you're going to explore. And to be honest, the reason that I really did that in the past is very simple, okay? Because I didn't have a lot of funds. I just didn't have the means to jump about and say, let's try a game today and a game today and a game today. I couldn't do it. You know, I bought a game or 2 or 3 games a month and I had to focus on those games. And now things are very, very different thanks to all of you. So now we have the ability to explore more. DSP Gaming can now be a channel where you get exposure to a wide variety of different kinds of games to see if they're your cup of tea, to see if they float your boat, and if it's something that you would like to check out. Oh, and by the way, if you're enjoying yourself, if you're having a good time, then stick around, because if I do a good playthrough, you probably want to watch the whole thing, right? So it's definitely one of the biggest things that's going to change this year. Like Broden just said it in
Yes,
chat,
Alice,
games are also
yes,
releasing
yes,
at a way
you're
higher
correct.
rate now. With indie games in the mix, it's almost daily.
You are
exactly
so
right.
correct.
You got to think back when I started on YouTube as a content creator. At most, in a given month, you'd have 10 big
You think you
releases
can just
at
do all this
most,
shit now,
and that was on a
and,
month that was
you know,
heavy.
it's just gonna
right?
erase all the shit that
Now
he's.
you're
Nah,
talking
bro.
nearly daily. You've got a new game dropping. So with that much going on, it definitely makes more sense as a person who is covering gaming and the industry that I would basically be covering more games. Doesn't mean I'm going to play them all to completion, but I want to do a more exploratory style content this year where we do a lot of streams where we're doing game tryouts and things like that. And hey, if they're good and they stick, we play more. And also, you got to understand that maybe not every game will be good long term. Maybe we'll play a game 2-3 streams, it's
Masking
great,
his
and then it
ulterior
fizzles
motives.
out. I mean, we
all
had a few
know
of those
it's
recently.
just
For
you
example,
trying to make the most
Mega
money.
Ball or Power Wash Simulator 2, or a few others where we played them 2-3 streams. They worked well, but after a while, you realize you've kind of
He
seen
wants-
everything the game had to offer.
he wants
and it gets a little bit on the boring side, so time to move on.
He wants
and
first
that's
day
okay.
hype on every stream.
Again, we have to get people
That's what he wants.
into the mentality that
wants a new-
this is
a
not a
new-
channel
new
where every
game,
time you come
first
here, I'm
day,
playing the same 3 games in their
play through every
entirety,
single
and this is
stream.
3 months of content.
He thinks that's how
Okay.
it works, dude.
I really do feel that covering more at a faster pace is going to benefit myself, you, and everyone in general. It's going to allow me to be more successful in the new year. This will be one of the major changes
Yeah,
that
he's
we're going
already
to
getting
tackle.
ready
In
to
fact,
drop RimWorld,
we're going to
dude.
talk about
And he
that
already-
right
he
now
only
as we
did
go
one
through the
stream of
schedule.
it.
You'll see
Like, dude, what is
there's a couple
what?
of games in there that are exploratory games. I don't know if these will pan out to be big
Yeah, this is the year of
playthroughs
the
that'll
rage
last
quit, dude.
months, or if they'll just be a couple more streams. Okay? Sound good? All right.
I gotta
So by
bring
the
that
way,
emote back, actually.
good morning, everyone.
Let's do
How's
that right
everyone
now. Let's
doing?
bring that emote
Welcome
back right
to
now. Hold on.
the channel. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the first podcast of the
We're gonna
new
need that
year.
emote for the new year.
I'm so positive and excited today. How's everyone doing? Who do we got on YouTube? We got Pepe Base. We got Trials95, Copium, a Moody Cow, clearly just joshing. We got Boombox86D, Blame Games Not Re. This is hilarious because I think this is a troll. Bonos Tecmo, Babby Girl. Who else do we got? Chris is here, Max Powers here, Banana Jose, Grandmaster Scrub, Dave, and more. On the kick side, we've got Just for Phil. That's a good one. Just for Phil, a Toxic Holdover, Izuna Drop On Kick, Wet Stinky Fishy Queefs. That's a good name. I think you can see the difference between the viewership between YouTube and Kick, right? Like you can see on YouTube, it's like normal people who are gamers and fans. And on the Kick side, it's a bunch of mentally deficient monkeys bouncing off the walls. Like that guy said, he's a holdover.
And yet you're
But
still
anyway.
expecting money from them.
Good morning, everyone.
You call them
and welcome
mentally
to the show.
deficient, but still
Good
expect
positive
money.
vibes, nothing
That's
but fun
wild.
today. All right, good stuff. I don't know. Some people were saying
Absolutely
something
wild.
about something is wrong on the Kick side. I don't know what you mean.
I don't know.
Like someone was saying, I can't talk in Kick chat. Well, look, I'm looking at Kick chat right now. It's definitely not on members only mode because there's people who aren't members who are talking. I think
Even
it's
though I
sub
have
only mode, but the
autism,
sub
I can
only
pull
mode is
some
a
puss
6-minute sub, right?
when I can,
So
you
what
know.
exactly are people complaining about?
At
If you can elaborate,
donated $10
let me
to
know,
Super Chat.
and I'll try
Happy
to fix
New
it.
Year.
But I
Tropical drink emoji.
it's only a
Big ups, brother. I appreciate you, dog. Happy New Year, dude. I gotta turn up the volume for that TTS. Thank you for reminding me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Because I have it open.
I have for you the first contribution of the new year. Are you ready for this? In fact, listen, I'm going to pause the music for this one.
We got a contribution.
The first contribution of the new year is a $20 tip.
brother.
Here's one of our new animations for 2026. Thank you so very much. This is from a tipper who says, today is my birthday. I'm turning 25. Well, happy birthday. And thank you. You are officially the first contributor to the channel of the whole new year. That's amazing. Thanks for all of the streams last year. I'm looking forward to seeing how great this year will be. Happy New Year to you and your family. And please keep Frankie in the party today. Okay. So there you go. Let's get the music back, by the way. And thank you. An anonymous $20 tip. And this is the person who likes having Frankie in the party for when we play Pokemon. So Frankie, the Greninja, will remain in our party today. Thank you so much. If you're wondering what that means, well, as I play Pokemon games, what happens is if someone does a $20 contribution, they have the ability to name a Pokemon, and that Pokemon stays in my party for the entirety of that stream. Well, in this case, this Frankie was named many streams ago, but this person keeps contributing because they want them in the party every stream, so they've stuck in the party for a very long time, okay? So there you go. That's what that's about. If you're interested in getting a Pokemon in my party today or naming a Pokemon, it's a $20 contribution on the stream, okay? So are people saying that for some reason the mode is wrong? Okay, let me look. Give me a second here, guys. I got to click over to Kick. They're saying that I guess we're on somehow on followers only mode, but no, according to this, it's 6 minutes. I'm going to double check. Followers only chat 6 minutes. Subscriber chat off. Everything's off. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. Someone is saying that it's different, but it's not. From what I can see, the settings are all exactly the same as they usually are. So if someone's unable to talk in the Kick chat, I'm sorry. I really don't know what's going on over there. Maybe it's a glitch or something for the new year. Someone tripped and screwed something up. I don't know. They unplugged a wire or something on the Kick side. I don't know. Okay. Anyway, well, everyone, good stuff. Welcome to the stream and good vibes, right? Let's now get started. First off, what I would like to do today, okay? I would like to talk about the year that was 2025. Now, we've already talked about this a few times in Hangout sessions and stuff recently. What I really want to do today is just kind of put it to rest, say goodbye 2025, and talk about what went right, what went wrong, stuff like that, okay? So first off, 2025, okay, last year started off essentially, how can I say, basically really uncertain, right? I would say so, because if you remember in 2024, I did a collaboration with a bunch of drama farmers on the internet. And the reason I did it is because I got wind that they were going to start covering me in
this
depth.
Is really how
and I wanted to get ahead of the ball in this one. Rather than just be sitting around and kind of, you know, being behind it and ignoring it, I said maybe this is a case where I could actually get ahead of the drama, get ahead of the nonsense. So I worked with these guys for months. We did content, we did collabs, we did all this stuff. But when 2025 started, basically it had already dried up. I mean, I'd only been working with these guys for like 3.5 months, but nothing was really working. I was on their show. It ended up being boring because I'm not a drama guy and I don't give a crap about their stupid lolcow universe that they've created for themselves. So we were brainstorming different kinds of content. And one of the things that we decided to bring back from my past was actually a wrestling commentary show called Smart Guys that I had been running way back when, and like I think it was like 2010 or 2011 through like 2014, but then I had retired it. So me getting back into pro wrestling was definitely going to be a pretty risky thing because I hadn't watched it in so many years. I was aware that one of the people who I had collabed with was a pro wrestling fan. To be honest, I think they're actually a bigger pro wrestling fan than I am. They showed up to the show with multiple title belts that they had spent hundreds of dollars on, and I'm like, I would never do that. But the thing was, which became abundantly clear within about a month,
super chat. I appreciate it.
It wasn't really about wrestling like I had wanted it to be. This person essentially wanted to try to farm more drama. And obviously it would have benefited me if the show took off, which it did at first. But ultimately, when the show becomes more about drama than wrestling, what's going to happen is you're only going to get a crowd that wants drama. And if you decide to not do it, or if it just doesn't have anything interesting in a given week, it just doesn't work. So even trying to farm drama from that fan base only worked a few times. And then after that, the show was drying up with attendance and support and all of that. So for those who don't know, watching pro wrestling and doing a show like that, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time investment because pro wrestling has a lot of very long shows and things that are going on. You've got Raw, you've got SmackDown, you've got NXT and the other stuff going on in between. You've got all the pay-per-view events, which really aren't pay-per-views anymore. I forget even what they call them now because they don't call them pay-per-views, but basically it's a lot of time investment and a lot of watching stuff in order to be caught up with everything going on with pro wrestling. And to invest that amount of time just to turn on a stream and only have maybe a couple hundred viewers for a collaborative show. I mean, this is a guy that when he turns on his stream and does drama content, insulting people all day, he gets thousands of viewers. All of a sudden, we're deciding to do pro wrestling and we can only get a couple hundred. I think you can see the difference here, right? And so because of that, you know, it kind of was a stressful time at the beginning of the year. You know, here I was putting in extra effort, extra time, trying to do this crossover stuff, and it just wasn't really working. At the same time, the audience that I had gained by doing the collabs with these guys
should have
had already
some free
dwindled
subs to
because I
give
think
out.
people had
Hold up.
realized DSP just doesn't do drama content, or he just doesn't want to. It's not that I can't. The few times that I've done it, it went well. People found it
Memberships.
entertaining. But I've told you guys
Yeah,
that's just
buddy.
not the kind of guy that I am. All right? I'm not the kind of guy in the modern day that sits here and actively thinks, who can I insult today? Who can I watch and make fun of? Who can I degrade and bring down and just slander or defame? Who can I step on to get ahead today? Okay? That's not me. Maybe that was me ages ago, 20 years ago, when I was in
nice.
my 20s and I was a troll in the Street
You
Fighter
got some
community.
good peeps getting
But I
those.
have matured and changed as a person.
That's dope.
I feel like I'm a better creator and a better guy than making that kind of content now. And to be honest, I've grown up and just don't want to do it. I'm married. I'm happily married with a wife, and I don't need to be causing drama and doing this
says
kind
that type of
crap.
shit?
I think it's beneath me. And quite honestly, it's toxic content on the internet that helps absolutely no one and actually hurts human culture. Now you might say, "Oh, my
hurts
God, it's not all
human
that serious,"
culture?
but to me, it is.
What the fuck?
Like if all you do every day is you farm toxicity
Yeah,
and
bring
drama,
Wolver back to the
and you
stream.
hurt people to get ahead, you're actually hurting humanity as a whole. If you didn't exist and didn't make that content, the earth would be a better place. So why would I want to leave a legacy of harmful,
He's so
toxic crap
toxic,
on this
man.
planet? I don't. And it took a lot of soul searching to figure that out, because I was doing well when I was making that content. I was actually making money and getting views, and every day people were coming to the stream saying, "Who's Phil going to insult today? Who's he going to react to and slam and, bring down?" And it was never about that for me, So early on this last year was rough. I was like, man, how am I going to maintain what I'm doing when already I've lost the drama viewers? The collabs I'm trying to do aren't really working. I want to get back on course. I want people to start coming to my streams again for games. In fact, a lot of people who are longtime viewers and fans of mine were actually coming to my streams and saying to me, "Dude, you've got to get a reality check here. We weren't with you along for this 17-year journey to see it end with you selling out essentially and becoming one of these drama farmers. That's not who you are, or at least that's not who we thought you are. And if you continue down this path, you're going to lose us." I had really longtime fans and viewers contacting me, telling me this heartfelt messages saying, "This is going to be it for us. If you don't change or if you don't course correct," right? So I had to do that. I had to really soul search a bit and decide what I wanted to do.
Okay. Soul search, right?
So let me tell you guys, it was not easy to do what I did.
Yeah, it was
to cut
hard,
ties, to say, I'm just
cutting
completely done with this
ties.
and toss these guys off a cliff like I did.
Yeah.
All right, it
Well, that's
wasn't,
what
because I
happened,
knew
bro. That's exactly
that there was
what
going to be
happened.
endless amounts of harassment,
Why is he doing
endless
this
amounts
right
of
now?
their fan base who had been coming to watch
I
my
didn't wanna
content
fucking listen to
were
this shit
now
this
going to
morning.
come to stalk and harass my fan base who were there for games. They were going to basically be on my case all year long. I knew this. I knew exactly what was going
they
to
cut
result
ties.
from all of this.
People know you're full
okay?
of shit, bro.
But in truth, all right, I feel like everything
So
went
stupid, bro.
as well as it
It was
possibly
his
could
big
have gone.
plan. It was his,
I do feel
his
like
master plan.
obviously there was no
him.
full positive way for this to go, because I wasn't dealing with positivity.
sure,
I was dealing
buddy.
with toxicity and negativity, and when you do that, there's going to be a time when things are going to blow up negatively no matter what. Like, I just want to make that abundantly clear. It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter how popular you are, and it doesn't matter how much money you're making. At one point, if you deal with drama, toxicity, and hurting others, it's going to bite you back. Okay? It's going to blow up in your face. It's going to collapse, and eventually you're going to end up being the focus of the negative limelight. Okay? Now, I'm used to that because I've been through it for how many years, but I knew that it was probably going to blow back on
You're
the
used to
content,
it
and it
because
did
that's
to
your
some extent. You know,
reality.
earlier on, I'd say
What?
probably around March, April, and May of last year,
Like,
a lot of people were like, man,
that's why you're used
maybe
to
Phil
it.
made the wrong choices. But ultimately,
the fuck?
if you take a look at the entirety of 2025 and how I was able to then turn that around completely and course correct and become positive again and have it be all about the positive content, gaming, and the like, rather than that toxic crap, I think you'll see that things came out really well by the end of the year. I feel like this was a necessary evil. That doing what I did, sticking my toe in the toxic pit, as they say, needed to be done.
Who says that?
Because it allowed me to be seen in a different light.
No one's ever
it really
said that.
did. Instead of it just being Phil's the guy who gets, you know, yelled at and whipped and he's the meme and everything. Instead, it
Still
became,
true.
well, maybe some people will actually give Phil a chance to get looked at in a light that's more neutral. And when that happened, all of a sudden, people realized 90% of the stuff that's said about me is nonsense, and the other 10% that's true isn't really bad. It's just baloney.
Well, people just don't care.
It
and they're
is.
fucking
It's just
dented.
things that people hype up, literally in order to get positivity, or excuse me, popularity for themselves, to get clickbait views, to make money on stolen monetized videos. None of it matters. It's just bullshit. And if anything, in 2025, I want you to think about how much stuff we ditched, right? I want you to think about this. All the mobile game nonsense, the WWE champions bullshit, all that is gone. It doesn't matter anymore. It's all dead. It's dead topics. It's in the past. It doesn't even affect me or apply to me anymore. Okay? How about all the long-running memes about DSP is an ongoing beggar? DSP is someone who's only in it for the money. DSP is all about his goals, and that's all he cares about, right?
That's all you care about.
Well, guess what? There's no more goals. There aren't anymore. It's been over a month. In fact, well over a month now. And I'm not doing goals. We're not trying to hit arbitrary milestones. In fact, when it comes to DSP tries it, when it comes to monthly
goal's still there.
marathons,
He just
we
deleted the
don't
text.
have to qualify for them. I just do it. Just for fun. By the end of 2025, I became the master of my own destiny for the first time in a very long time. Instead of it being all about doing this and hitting this and having to do that, none of that applies anymore. Okay? So, great stuff, right? Absolutely amazing. And I'm just so happy that things have changed for the better. I really have. All right? I'm just very excited. Here's the hilarious part, because people always react to what I say. Someone literally just posted in the Kick Chat. Of course, it's the Kick Chat. They go, down from the rafters, which is the account that I used to own in a mobile game. Last active 25 minutes ago. Are you retarded? I've been on camera for 25 minutes and 5 seconds.
Alice.
Duh.
Alice, you have the emote.
I'm not playing the mobile games anymore. I haven't been for a long time.
Well, you
I've
just
been
used the
done with
emote,
them.
Alice.
The fact that you just posted that in the chat proves that I'm not who you say I am, and all your shit is bullshit. Literally. Like right there, it says I've been recording for 25 minutes and 33 seconds. I've been broadcasting for 45 minutes, including setting up and chatting with everyone. I'm not sitting here playing mobile games. It's fucking impossible. So what are you talking about, you idiot? And this is the point I'm making. None of this matters anymore. It used to be like the focal point of my existence on the internet is that people would talk about this nonsense. But now it's literally only the content farmers. All right? Literally, that's it. They're the only ones who care, them and their defunct mouth-drooling audiences. That doesn't affect me. It doesn't. More people are giving me a chance to come check me out honestly. Just take a look at the stream and see if you like what you see. And if you do, stick around. And if you don't, that's fine, but at least you give it a shot. Now, I know that I'm never going to blow up and become viral and be a big content creator again like I was back in the day. But at the same time, I have no aspirations to do that. I just want to be me. I just want to chill, have a good time, enjoy games, interact with you, and make a living doing it. That's all I ask. I'm not asking to be rich and famous. I'm not asking for big collabs. I'm not asking to get everything for free and become a millionaire and drive a Lamborghini around Renton, Washington.
Not that much.
All I'm saying is I just want to have a nice, safe, solid, enjoyable life and chill with you guys and make a living doing it. I think that's not too much to ask for the amount of time and effort that I've put into this. And you guys have shown me that. Like, basically by the end of 2025, what I saw is that if I stayed the course, I ignored the white noise nonsense, and I just kept doing what I'm good at, that people would see the light. And eventually by the end of the year, with Asmongold getting wind of me, getting harassed by people on the internet, giving me a chance for an interview, and finally allowing me to be seen in a positive light by a new group of people, basically that big kind of shroud that was on my shoulders was lifted. It's almost like I had a cross to bear. All right.
Oh no, you did
and
not.
The cross, I was able to drop the cross.
Nah, bro.
And say, now we could just move on. And that's exactly what it's been for the last month and a half. Seriously, like, we just don't have to deal with the nonsense anymore. We're good. It doesn't doesn't matter what people say or do or how toxic or negative they are. As it's outside of this realm of this stream and this content, so who cares? Let them continue to content farm and be miserable, because here's the truth. Those people are miserable. I want you to think about something, all right? Really now, matter-of-factly think about it. If you want something to be clip farmed, this will be what they're going to clip farm, so get ready for this, okay? Every single day, I come to stream. I get to sit down and hang out with an awesome audience of people who are like-minded to me. They like video games. They like chilling. They like hanging out. They like having a good time. I get to enjoy different games every day. Sometimes it's an RPG, sometimes it's an FPS, sometimes it's a fighting game, sometimes it's a puzzle game, sometimes it's a driving game, sometimes it's just a chill experience, whatever it is. It's a good variety of content, so I never get bored. And I get a good audience for each kind of content that I create. Every time that I sit in this chair, I feel refreshed and happy that I get to make content that people care about and depend on every day. People say I'm one of the most dependable content creators out there, and I'm absolutely excited for that. I want people to feel like DSP Gaming is a place you can come just enjoy games at face value and have a good chill time and not have to worry about any of that drama and crap from the outside. Okay, literally, we don't let that drama and crap affect us. Instead, we're just here to chill and have a good time.
It's white noise.
And actually unplug from the drama of the real world when we're here together, right? Now, it's not to say that we ignore it all. If there's gaming news or whatever, we'll cover it and we talk about it. But for the most part, we're just here to enjoy each other's company and have a great positive time. That's what I like. So I want you to think about that environment, all right? Where every day we're just here and we're really positive and enjoying everything that we're doing. Now I want you to think about the drama farmers, the content farmers out there. Literally every day, they have to go down into the trenches of the filth of the internet. They have to find a new person that embarrassed themselves. They have to find a new toxic thing that happened. Someone got arrested. Someone exposed themselves on stream. Someone's on drugs. Someone's abusing their kids. I want you to think about those topics. And this is their experience of what they have to do on the internet every day. They're literally in the trenches of garbage, of internet trash, the bottom of the barrel. And this is their existence every single day. Now, they present themselves as if they're above it, but in reality, those kinds of people aren't above anything. If all you do is involve yourself with garbage, guess what you are? Garbage. Because the only way that you can ever get anything positive out of anyone is by making fun of other people on their worst day. If your best day of work is because someone else had a bad day, you're not doing anything meaningful whatsoever to a single person on Earth. And if you didn't exist, everything would still continue. I want you to think about this. If tomorrow I decided I would never stream again, there would have been an entire ecosystem of people who would say, Phil's gone? I can't believe it. So I can't watch his content, I can't enjoy it, or I can't make fun of it, I can't clip farm it, I can't drama farm it. An entire ecosystem of thousands, if not tens of thousands, if not even hundreds of thousands of people would say, damn, DSP is gone. Now there's a gap. And that sucks. It's leaving a void in content creation on this planet. If the drama farmer content creators disappeared tomorrow, no one would give a shit because they would say, oh, well, move on to the next.
Oh, shit.
Because they're all disposable. They're all meaningless people. Because all they do is keep generating and propagating this same toxic content. They're a dime a dozen. Anyone can do it. Anyone can be good at it. Anyone can make money doing it. And honestly, doing that is the easy way out when you have no talent. Get it? That's exactly what it is. If you have absolutely nothing positive to offer the planet, you become a toxic drama farmer. And then you make crappy videos about people, degrading them, saying they did things they didn't do, restreaming them and copying their content without legal permission, sitting there and saying that they actually didn't say things that never happened, but you spin it for your own purposes so you can get clickbait and morons will throw you money.
4 more members
That's
to get another
the worst level of content on the internet. And that is something that I am not going to be involved in anymore. I want you to understand that, yes, there was an experiment that had to happen.
Experiment.
We had to go through it.
Wow.
We had to grow from it. And I feel like we have.
Sure, buddy,
I feel
sure.
like we've been in the trenches of the slop. We've seen what the slop content is.
No, you are
and
the
we've
slop.
crawled out. We came out the other end.
No.
And there's still all these people in our
Absolutely
tail
not.
view, our rear view, who are stuck back there, who are going to be stuck there because that's all they can ever do. I said it before
Yeah,
and I say
super
it
positive,
again.
dude.
Once you put the clown makeup on, you can't ever wash it off.
So true, Phil.
So once you degrade
That's so
yourself
true.
to be, that's who you are. You're the drama farmer. You're the person who's a defamatory content creator. You're done. You're now stuck doing that endlessly. And you can never, ever recover. If any of them ever wanted to be a
Never.
serious creator of any kind, no one would give a crap because they've already degraded themselves to be with the toxic stuff forever. So I'm so happy that I refused to do what I was told. I didn't ditch everything that I loved. I didn't give up and throw in the towel and say, forget games. It's time for drama. This is what's prominent and popular now. Because that's the easy way out for pussies. When you're a coward, when you're a pussy and you have no talent, you give up on what you love.
So positive.
And instead, you just do what's easy and you take the easy paycheck. I've never done that. I've never taken the easy paycheck. I never
Wow.
took the big sponsorship deals. I never took the games for free that I could have back in the day. I could have got so much when I was a prominent
Yeah,
YouTuber,
right.
and I said no. Because if I do that, I will change as a person. My content will not be genuine. I refuse to play that game. And so many went that route. So many went the route of the shill and the sellout. So I already forewent that path. And then last year, the path presented itself, the route of drama, the route of the content farmer.
He's still
And I
going.
said, I'm not going to do that either. I'm going
He's
to
re-
march to the
he's
beat of
re-
my own drum.
he's saying what he
I'm
said
going to do
already,
my
again, like,
thing,
for the
and I'm going to
500th
persevere.
time.
It might be hard, and it might be a bloody battle.
keeps saying the same
but
thing
I'm
over
going to
and over.
persevere through all of this crap, and we're going to come out better, stronger, wiser, and overall, I think people will see at the end of the day that this was all for the best. Ladies and gentlemen, today is January 1st, 2026. I'm Darkside Phil Burnell, and I can tell you,
Is he serious?
it was all for the best. We've done it. We are past all of it, and now we could just move forward
Nope.
positively
Nope.
with games and fun and a great community. As much as the people who are upset because they're stuck back there in the drama slot
You can't escape
are
it, Phil.
with that, it's a harsh
He thinks
reality
he-
for
he
them to
thinks he
see.
actually
You don't
can just
fuck
say, like, I'm done.
with Darkside Phil
And then
because
that's it.
you're never going to win. I'm always going to be here. I am the
And
rocks
so-
against which the waves
and so are the
crash, and
fucking
you may
drama
erode
farmers.
me, and I might get older, and I might lose
So
some
are the
hair, and I might
detractors.
get gray in the face, and I might get droopy fucking
We're all
jowls,
still gonna be here.
and I may, have weak knees, and I may have less energy, but I'm still here. It doesn't matter what you say and do. It doesn't affect me. I'm going to be here every day that I want to, for as long as I possibly want to. I'm the one who determines if I turn the stream on and off. I'm the one who determines the content I put out on that stream. And I will be the one to determine the final day that I decide to make content, because I will always be in control and there's absolutely nothing you can ever do about it. So sit and spin on it.
It sounds like a man who has no control. Honestly. Because you wouldn't have to say all that if
All
that
right.
was if that was true.
So that's what I got out of 2025. Because I stayed with my own way of thinking, I stuck to my guns. We came out of it in a very positive
Again,
way.
repeating the same
And I'm very
thing
happy
he
that
already
we
just
did,
said.
and now here we are.
He's doing it again.
And we can now move on for the better this year, because we've got a lot of good stuff in store this year. Trust me. We're going to talk about some of those changes right now, some of the positive things that I have in store for all of you. But before we get there, let's go ahead and let's do some shout outs, because there's been some contributions here that I've been ignoring when I was going through the topic. Okay. So let's go. First of all,
Suck your teeth
we've got
again, dude.
Soul at 2 a.m. with a $2
Lip
super
smacking
chat.
is out of control,
Who
dude.
says, is that a Portal hoodie? Also, Happy New Year. It is. So I'm glad that you called it out there, Soul at 2 a.m. Thank you very much for that super chat. So earlier this week, I showed you a hoodie that I had bought way back when I had first become a content creator on the internet. It was a Space Invaders hoodie, remember? And I explained to you that I had gotten that from thinkgeek.com way back in the day, and I had never really worn it. So I decided, I found it in my closet. I said, hey, this is cool for the streams. Why not, right? This actually is also a hoodie that I got from thinkgeek.com. This one is unique because this one was actually a branded, licensed product from Valve. Yes, rarely back in the day, Valve would actually do like crossover product placements. In fact, I even have a coaster set of Portal as well that I have various coasters of throughout my house that I also bought like 15 years ago from thinkgeek.com. Okay? So this is when Valve actually made games and we're actually like branding stuff and selling merch. So I bought a few of the things off the site. I have not really, again, worn this hoodie more than a few times in my life. I wore it a few times out. I remember I think I took it on a trip, a convention once, and I maybe rarely wore it in one or two videos back in the day. But I haven't worn it in so long. And as again, I was going through my closet, I was like, oh, I actually have this Portal hoodie. That'll be cool. The funny part is it's 2026 now. Most people probably don't even remember what Portal is. I think that's sad. Portal 1 and 2 were absolutely outstanding, ingenious
where does he come up with
first-person puzzle games made by Valve back in the day when Valve actually made good games.
That's not true, dude.
Sad that they don't anymore,
knows that game
because they were really good at it.
Where's your source?
Yeah, pretty cool, right?
Everyone
so actually, it's here, and on the back,
it
actually says...
Why do people just say random shit like that? Like, it's just so stupid.
Test candidate. See that? So, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, you're
I think it's supposed to be similar to some of the clothing that Chell actually wore in the game. Or that she found, like, throughout the game. So, I like it a lot. And I will be wearing it from time to time when weather permits. Obviously, I can only wear this during the cooler halves of the year. I'm not going to be wearing this during the summertime or whatever. But I thought it was a nice one. And I hope that you liked it. Thanks for calling it out and noticing.
Suck teeth.
Princess Luna did a $20 super chat. Thank you so much, Princess Luna. That is obviously the biggest super chat of the day so far. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. Okay. And Princess Luna says, I've only seen about 1 year out of your 17-year journey. I don't know how or care about what may or may not have even happened. Nobody's perfect. I've also seen you try to be better and the best that anyone can do. Also, keep Glacie in the party today. All right, so Glacie remains in our Pokemon party for today. That's the Pokemon that Princess Luna had previously named during the playthrough. And I am very excited for that. And thank you for your support. But I mean, I'm glad to hear that someone who just came by in the last year has seen the content and is like, I don't care about the past. The future is where it's at. Thank you for that. No, really, because I really do feel like today, modern day, if you're just here and you enjoy what I'm doing on a daily basis, you're going to have a great time. The thing is, this is what the content farmers, the detractors, whatever you want to call them, won't do because they realize there's nothing to talk about in the daily. What they want to do is go back and focus on things from the past. Because, yeah, in the past, there was drama. There were mistakes made. Admittedly, I've said it as much. I've apologized for it, and I've improved from that, right? I'm not doing that crap anymore, and I'm happy for it. But they can't admit that there's been improvement, that there's been changes, because then they have nothing to talk about. They have to eternally believe that I'm the same person that I used to be when I used to make all these mistakes. So, the fact that you came by in the last year, you don't even know or care about the old crap, and instead you're here enjoying the positive new stuff, means I'm doing the right things. So thank you so much for that, Princess Luna. I really appreciate that. I love that feedback, and obviously thank you for the support. Happy New Year to you. The Cheesy Bear did a $5 super chat. I already know that he's a kind of a detractor, and he says, if you don't play mobile games anymore, why'd you tell Asmon a few weeks ago that you do play it and others? Because number one, I didn't say that I still play that game. I don't, and I haven't in 100 years. I don't play it anymore. All right. Do I play mobile games? Of course I do. I play just like anybody else.
He still
has play mobile games casually from time to time. Okay. In fact, sometimes I jump between them. Sometimes I play one for a little bit. I get bored. I move on to another. But I'm not doing what I used to do. I don't sink significant time, money, or effort into them at all. It's just a casual thing that I do every once in a while. Usually when I'm already doing something else, like a time killer or whatever.
Still plays
you know
it,
what I mean?
which he's admitting
and
to
that's
right
what
now.
I was talking about with Asmongold.
It's not casual.
Well, what I'm talking about literally is the person in Kick Chat saying, that account that everyone accuses you of still having was just logged in. Like, yeah, and I was on stream. I was literally sitting here talking to you
No, it
on
doesn't
camera
tell you what time,
when you're
bro.
claiming that account was logged in and active. So how is it me?
It tells you by the day.
Crickets.
It doesn't tell you
But then they'll
by
come
the
back in 10
time,
minutes
you
and say,
stupid
oh, look,
fuck."
it's you again. So that's what I mean. Like, I don't need to justify. I don't need to talk about it anymore. These people have gone beyond levels of any kind of rational thought because, again, all they want is to believe the toxic so they can keep making content and make money on it. So I'm not going to bring it up anymore. There's no point. Okay? Okay. Let's see here. Cyber Elk with a €2 super chat says, here. Thank you, Cyber Elk. Good to see you and Happy New Year to you. We got a $5 super chat from Soul at 2 a.m. who says, I wonder what the drama farmers tell their family on the holidays when they get asked, what do you do for a living? Like, literally, they can't tell. What are they going to say? Well, I literally stalk a particular person every moment of their existence. I illegally steal their content every moment and broadcast it without legal permission. I edit it in a way that makes them look bad. And then I put ads on the content and I ask for donations from my viewers so that I can make a lot of money, basically defaming someone full time, and that's my job. Wow. That great job description, right? What can I say I do? I'm a gaming content creator. I play games, I review them, I talk about gaming news, I do podcasting and hang out with an audience in a positive way every single day, and I love what I do for a living. That's my job description, and it's a pretty darn good one. Anyway, continuing on, thank you to Soul at 2 a.m. for that. Six Hybrid became a member this morning. Thank you to Six Hybrid for a first membership of the new year, actually. Wow, you're the first member of the new year, Six Hybrid. Congrats. Lance Catamaran has gifted a sub. That is our first sub of the new year. Thank you to Lance Catamaran. Thank you so much. Spedgy did a $6.99 Canadian super chat, which I forget the conversion rate. Let me do that very briefly, Spedgy. That is 509. He says, how did RimWorld go? And have you decided if you're going to try the Terminator 2 game? All right, well, let's talk, because that's our next topic, actually, is we're going to talk about, excuse me, my changes to my content creation mentality in 2026, how things will change. I feel for the better, although some people might disagree, because I'm going to be honest, I get it. Some people are afraid of change. Some people feel like any change is bad. That if I basically do not stick to my guns and play every game to its entirety like I used to do, that this is awful, that I'm just throwing games away. There's no reason to ever watch me play a game, because if it's not a full playthrough, what's the point? Why invest the time? I disagree with that, and I'm going to explain why, but I also understand why there would be people who are of that mentality who are basically upset. Listen, I was the guy known as the guy who would always play a full game on the internet. While everyone else around me was changing, while all my contemporaries were doing different kinds of content and changing that formula around, I was sticking with it, and it wasn't working. You know, it really wasn't. I'm the one playing 60 plus hours of a game everyone played 10 hours of and moved on. Meanwhile, I'm missing all these other games that are coming out, and then I wonder why I can't get more than 150 viewers for a game. Right? I have to try to move with the trends. I'm going to have to figure out how to do things properly. But also, I have to figure out what are the games that are good enough, meaningful enough to an audience to stick with them and beat them. It's going to be a challenge. This is something that I've never really had to tackle before, but this is how everyone else is surviving. I hate to tell you, this is just it. This is the reality of content creation, is that almost no one can make a living doing full playthroughs of every game anymore unless they're taking a sponsorship deal. If they're getting paid to play the game, if they're getting tons of money from selling a product or a referral code or whatever it is, and I don't do any of that. So I have to move with the times, and I have to adapt and change to survive. I know some people will have issue with that. Some people in chat literally right now have issue with that. But we'll talk about it. We'll do it in a way that makes sense, because I want you to understand I'm not just going to drop every game either. We're going to have games that I'm going to play that we're going to enjoy at length as well. Okay? Okay. Let's continue with shout-outs before we get to this topic. Anyway, we're going to talk about RimWorld in a second, because we're going to talk about, my schedule and what's going on with games and things. So we'll get to that, Spedgy. Thank you for the super chat there. Or excuse me, yeah, it was a super chat. Okay. Someone tipped $2 and then basically is being toxic. Thanks for $2. I don't entertain toxicity anymore. I just say thanks and we move on. Okay. And then there was another $2 tip. There you go. Someone just said that was awesome and base, so thanks for $2. I appreciate that. Thank you. Soul at 2 a.m. just did a $5 super chat. Says your full playthrough of Chrono Trigger was good. I was watching your last on-demand playthrough of it. Yeah, and again, that is definitely one thing. If I really was a bigger streamer and could get people to kind of come and watch everything that I do, then I would play more RPGs and more classic RPGs particularly. Like, for example, I've now played through Chrono Trigger twice and still haven't been able to do any of the alternate endings. And it sucks because the alternate endings are fun. I want to do them, but I never get a chance. I'm grateful and blessed that right now I'm able to go back to Expedition 33 and do all of the content that I missed, because it sucked that I missed so much of that content when I was playing the game. It's meaningful stuff. It's good stuff. We're doing it right now. We're unlocking all of this awesome content. So, but I love Chrono Trigger. I've played so many classic games over the years. I would say the next classic games that I want to play are probably either Final Fantasy 4 or 6 in the Pixel Remaster Collection. But at this point, we're working on Expedition 33, and then we'll go from there. If anything I've learned is that you cannot do more one lengthy RPG at a time. It doesn't work. You try to do more than one lengthy RPG, everyone complains you're doing too much of the same. You can't go that far, right? Okay. By the way, Borderlands fan is saying, why didn't you read out my super sticker? Because super stickers, sadly, only show up in the chat for a limited amount of time, and they don't show up in any leaderboard. So I know you did one. Here it is. It's a $3 super sticker from Borderlands fan, and it's an anthropomorphic pear, and I appreciate that. But the thing is, it's not in my queue. So thank you for telling me. I appreciate the contribution, and I'm sorry that I couldn't shout it out as soon as you did it because I didn't see it. Thank you for that. If ever that happens, if you do a super sticker, I don't shout it out, let me know. And then I can just scroll up in the chat and find it. Okay? Thank you so much. That also goes for people who do kicks over on Kick. The only way that I can see your kicks is if you do 500 or more in a single contribution. If you're doing anything smaller than 500, there's nowhere for me to even look it up or see it. So that's why if you did 100 kicks and I never shouted it out, I'm sorry, I can't see it. That's why I didn't know it happened. Okay? But if you do 500 or more, that sticks in the chat and then I can see it and shout it out. Okay? Cool. Okay, we got more super chats. We got a ball. Wait a minute. We have a ball 11 or Abel 11. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I apologize. Who did a $5 super chat and says, tipping for more for RimWorld because I love seeing you learn it last night. Yeah. We're going to talk about that in a second. I want to give you my opinions on RimWorld now that I've played it for a couple of hours and let you know my mentality of how I'm going to tackle it moving forward because it did well. People want more. And so I am going to play it, but people requested that I do it in a specific way. So I want you to know why I'm doing it that way. Okay? Cool. Trap Rats. Thank you so much. Trap Rats became a member. Thanks for the membership this morning, Trap Rats. Appreciate that. This song right now, does this song not sound like this could be like a Mario Kart remix or something? What song is this? That was called Max Cool Rock. That's all it was called. Cool. All right, continuing on. May contain bleach. did a $50 Canadian super chat and says, Happy New Year. Thank you to May Contain Bleach for that. So Canadian to USD, that would be a $36.43 super chat. That is our biggest super chat of the day and our biggest one so far of the year. So thank you, May Contain Bleach, for $36.46 and the kind words as well. Happy New Year to you. So that actually gets us to 120. Yeah. Wow. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Okay. And so, folks, what I think we should do now is let's talk about my changes to content creation in 2026, how I feel like this is going to positively affect my content. Okay, and let's talk about currently what's going on with the schedule, because of these changes, we currently have a couple games that are in flux, and I want to tell you my thoughts about what's going on with them and how we're going to tackle them. Okay, Princess Luna just gifted a membership to the community. Thank you so much, Princess Luna. By the way, what's going on, Game Boy? Good morning. He's been trying to tag me all morning. He goes, how's life treating you? Life is treating me well. I woke up this morning feeling refreshed, feeling very positive about this coming year, and saying, I cannot wait to get on stream and do the first podcast of 2026. And here we are having a good time together already. It's just great, right? So thank you guys so very much for starting my year off right. Seriously. Okay. So now let's talk, everyone. All right.
Bro,
so here's the deal.
Your teeth.
Previously up to
annoying.
now, especially back
Holy
in the day,
shit.
I was known as the guy who would run out to the store, buy a game from GameStop, bring it home, unbox it in a video, plug it into my console of choice, and start playing it. I would literally play that game for 2-3 days straight. I would beat it very quickly. This was before I was a streamer, okay? And within a few days, I would have the full playthrough of that game out on the internet, and I'd be on to the next. So I was known as one of the guys who could very quickly get through a game and then move on to another game. That stuck with me all of these years, meaning selecting a game and saying, I'm going to keep playing that particular game at length, and then that game would become a part of my rotation, and I would play it till the end, okay? Now, the thing is, there very much were some games that I would play and maybe like it first and then not like as much after a few sessions, but I would stick with them and beat them anyway. But what ended up happening is a lot of the times I would play a game for 2-3 streams and people would be like, we don't like it anymore. Why are you still playing it? And I'd be like, well, because we got to see it to the end. How can I fairly review it or give my opinion on it unless we beat it? Maybe it'll turn around, right? And the thing is, I got to understand something. As much as I am playing games and having a good time with them, for me, it's also for an audience. I'm not just doing it for me. I'm supposed to be doing stuff that entertains an audience. If I don't have an audience that's being entertained, then why am I bothering with that content, correct? So, if that's the case, right? Moving forward, I think that I should be more selective with the games that I choose to actually play in their completion. I'm not saying that every single game should be disposable and I don't play them to completion. What I'm saying is I should definitely be more selective with the ones that I'm going to spend a lot of streams on. Case in point, if I play 2-3 streams of a game and I've already noticed a sharp decline in viewership and engagement and attendance and support, why am I still streaming it? Because I might miss out on another game. And the thing is, like we just talked about previously, okay? Today, number one, my time is in way more demand than it used to be. Meaning today, there's just way more games coming out. There's more to do and cover and talk about than there used to be. Back in the day, in a given month, there'd be 5 to 10 games tops that were big games, and then nothing else mattered. Today, there's literally a new game coming out every single day. And it's going to be hard for me to judge what games to play and what not, especially if I'm sticking with games that people aren't even asking for anymore. So my time is always in demand. Phil, will you play this game? Phil, when are you going to play this game? Will you go back and play this retro game? Will you play this indie game that no one ever heard of? What about this big AAA game that's coming out? Are you anticipating it? You know what I mean? Like, all the time. These are the questions I get asked. I'm like, I can't answer because things change so quickly, right? They really do. And it's hard these days to know what to do with my time. You know, what's going to get most people entertained and excited to come to a DSP gaming stream? I don't know a lot of the time, but I can tell you this, playing the 30th, 40th stream of a game that people are tired of is not the way to do it. Okay? On the flip side of that, there very well may be games that I never expected would be as popular as they are, notably one we're playing today in Pokemon Legends ZA, that I do want to stick with. Like with Pokemon, I thought actually this Pokemon would fail because everyone said that it was going to be in a small city. It wasn't going to have as much of the open world exploration that people wanted. Here we are, over 2 months after the release of Pokemon Legends ZA, and people are still showing up, engaging, and supporting these streams and want more. So sometimes you got to do a wait and see attitude, and if it's working, right? But I don't want to be the guy that is stuck playing every single game for 2 months, and because of that, we only end up playing 5 to 6 games in 2 months, and I miss out on all of these adventurous first-time experiences. If anything, what I want to know from you guys is, what game should I try? What game shouldn't I try? If I try a game, what criteria should I use to judge if it's working that you want more? Okay, it's not always just going to be financial. I want you to understand that, because a lot of people think, oh, well, if it makes Phil money, he's just going to keep playing it. That's not always the case. There was games this year. I'll give you an example. American Truck Simulator. Okay, that was a game that I played once a week for, 7-8 months, maybe longer. But to be honest with you, there was only 1 or 2 people who really were considering keeping it going through their contributions. They would come and drop sub bombs. Okay, and the sub bombs would, oh, so you financed the playthrough. But in reality, people weren't really showing up for it anymore. Things were slowing down. People actually started turning that into a content farm for toxic people, rather than it being a meaningful project that I was working on. So I have to be careful about that stuff. It's not always just about who's throwing money at a game. It's got to be about, are people showing up, engaging, and supporting? It's 3 criteria, not 1. And if any, just because I get high attendance on a game, if people are only there because they're toxic and they're making fun and no one's actually being positive about it, then that's maybe something else that I have to drop, right? These are things that I have to learn and evolve in 2026. I don't want to be the same guy who's just playing the same games every day and then it gets played out. I would like to be a guy who maybe jumps around and is more adventurous and tries more stuff. In reality, thankfully, because of you and all the positivity and support you've given me, now I can do that. It used to be I could only afford a few games a month. Now I have the flexibility to literally buy whatever I need. If there were 5 new games that came out this week and we wanted to try every single one, I could do that without flinching, without cringing, without penny pinching and saying, oh, it hurts. It doesn't hurt. I can do whatever I need to do and I'm good. And that's because of all of you and your levels of positivity and support. And thank you for that. Because now I think you're going to find I'm going to reciprocate and I'm going to give back what you're giving to me. Instead of it just being you're throwing contributions into a money pit, instead you're going to see concrete changes, efforts to try to do more games, more stuff, more content, different kinds, okay? And I want you to see that I want to do this for the long haul, and I'm enjoying the heck out of myself now that I am out of that rut that I was in for such a long time, okay? So let's go. This year, let's not have those boundaries, those confinements, those limitations. If there's a new game you're aware of and you want me to give it a go, please do. Share that with me. Let me know. And if I get a few people saying, hey, did you hear that there's good stuff going on or whatever, I'll jump right in. Let's try it today. Screw it, right? We don't have to be adhering to a set concrete schedule all the time. We could change things on the fly, right? We could got to be a little bit more adapting and jumping, and you know what I'm saying? I think that being that more flexible kind of gamer is going to allow us to open our eyes to new genres, new horizons, new kinds of gaming and experiences that I didn't even know existed. Until a few weeks ago, I didn't know what an extraction shooter was. I didn't even know what Megabonk was. Everyone had always said, oh, Vampire Survivors. Well, I didn't play it. So I play Megabonk, but oh, that's the kind of game it is. I don't even know what to classify that as. But this is awesome that now I am getting that level of variety and exposure and experience in games. It allows me to speak better to them. Instead of being the dinosaur who used to just play the old AAA games, now I'm starting to play all the new stuff and I'm getting it, right? I'm starting to get a mentality for what the new gaming landscape is going to be. Moving forward, the new gaming landscape is not going to be AAA games. If you haven't noticed, 2025 exposed these AAA studios for basically being greedy and inept at what they do. They are not good game developers anymore. Instead, they're just focusing on money and microtransactions and season passes That's not what gamers want. Gamers want fun experiences that are addictive and easy to jump into. And by the way, don't break the bank. Hey, I can play a new game for $20 and get a bunch of weeks of experience and gameplay out of it instead of spending $70 and being disappointed that the game was bloated, boring, and crap, right? That's the future of gaming. At least for now. And it may change over time, but I am absolutely loving that we're in a time when every day we could do something different and we're excited instead of the same thing over and over, right? I have a couple quick things to say because people are being nice here. Jade says, thank you for all of these years. I watched you playing Super Street Fighter to now, and I've seen you grow up over all this time. Thank you for that. You're Not Funny says, I think if you ask after playing a game for a while, ask the stream, do you think this is getting stale or not? There you go. Max Power says,
what a novel concept.
Agree. He says, stop chasing new games. Successful people do not chase newer viral games. They make them viral. Megabonk released times ago that clicks with one streamer and become viral. I'm not saying that I only want to play viral games. I'm saying if there's new games coming out that even just look appealing to you guys, let me know. Maybe we could play a game no one's ever heard of and turn it into a fun playthrough. It doesn't matter if my playthrough goes viral. As long as we're enjoying the game, does it matter? Of course not. Maybe we'll play some fun indie stuff no one ever heard of and we'll actually get some great traction out of it. Who knows, right? Cracker Jack says, I'm so glad you're finally financially stable in your life. Well done. Yeah, it took a long time, but I'm telling you, I told you, like, this last year and a half, almost 2 years, has been very rough. But I got through the drama and we're good now. Like, all I got to do is maintain where I am. I'm good forever. All I got to do is maintain, and we're doing good. I want you to understand that. It's not a struggle anymore.
What?
It's not. It's, hey, I come on stream and we hang out, we have a good time, we're having, we're enjoying, and people support it because they like what they see. It used to be the pity party. We support DSP because we're sad because he's doing bad, and everyone makes fun of him. Now it's, hey, we support DSP because, damn, I like his streams. I have a good time hanging out with him. We're playing games, we're laughing, we're having fun.
That doesn't happen overnight.
He can jump between whatever he wants. And look, today he's starting a new game that I was interested in. This is amazing. Let me support him. That's a completely different mentality of what it used to be, and I'm very happy for that. Okay?
That's what he thinks is going to happen. I'm going to play a new game every fucking stream.
I think I already addressed what Broden said. He said,
he said it all right there.
I just misclicked. It allows you to step outside your gaming areas like Megabonk. It's time to explore. Right. Abel says games just need to be fun now. You can throw millions at a project and still have it flop. You're right. I feel like now, and I actually said this last night, because someone did a big super chat last night on the stream and said, I don't know, I saw you playing years ago and it seemed like you had more passion for games back then than you do now. No. It's not my passion for games. It's the games. How can I have passion coming through when I go to play Assassin's Creed Shadows or I go to play Call of Duty Black Ops 7? You know, the most completely overproduced, over budget, overblown, boring, cookie cutter, paint by numbers, low effort, modern AAA slot. How can I have passion for that? Right? I'm having way more fun right now with a unique game like Arc Raiders, okay, than I've had with most AAA games this year, for good reason. The game actually has some passion behind it. You can tell that the devs put some effort in. They wanted to do something a little different. They deserve to get some recognition and to get some time on my streams, as opposed to me playing the 7th or 8th stream of Assassin's Creed Shadows where we're a superhuman female ninja who kills 5,000 soldiers with the powers of, crazy slow-mo bullet time effects and nonsense. Like, what the fuck am I playing? So that's the problem, is the games have degraded to the point where it's really hard to get super passionate every day when you're playing games that are just such slop. But if in 2026 my mentality changes and we try more smaller scale games, more games that aren't getting the crazy overproduced hype, but instead we're experimenting with different things, seeing what sticks, seeing what's good, I think it's going to be better. You're going to see that passion return. I have passion for games when we're trying good ones. We just have to find the good ones because it's becoming more difficult to find them, if that makes sense. Okay. Nothing here says this makes perfect sense. If no one wants a game anymore, then drop it. I don't know why it's so controversial. I'm telling you, it's controversial because people fear change. They do. They fear change. I used to be the guy that was Mr. Let's Play, Mr. Playthrough.
100% projection.
Play the game from beginning to end, and if it sucks,
Projection.
say it sucked in the review at the end or whatever. But the thing is now, I'm just not that guy anymore. I'm a full-time streamer. I'm an interactive streamer. I have to entertain the audience. It's not about playing the game to the end if it's boring. If it's boring, say, hey, I hit the wall. It's boring. Now I don't want to play it anymore. There's other things I could be doing that are better with my time, and then admit it and move on. Right?
Mm.
I'm not a games journalist who has to sit here and actually formally review every game that I play. I'm just in the business of entertainment. Get it? I want you guys to laugh and have fun and have a good time with me. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
And giving you money.
Okay. Let's do some shout outs. We got, let's see here. Big Mac did a $2 super chat. He says, the hoodie looks good on you. What brand is it? It is Think Geek, which doesn't exist anymore. This is an officially branded Valve hoodie.
Yeah, but it's
for
not.
Portal.
They
that
didn't
came
make
out
the
around the time
sweatshirt.
that Portal 2 released. I bought it off of
what's the company that makes
thinkgeek.com. They were an
it's on the
awesome,
tag,
awesome
though.
business that used to do all themed stuff. They did Dungeons and Dragons. They did Star Wars, Star Trek, all kinds of video
Like
games, everything
Gildan,
geeky culture.
You know,
and I
make
used to buy all
shirts.
kinds of stuff from them when I was started as a
He's a
YouTuber.
moron, dude.
And then GameStop bought out the company and liquidated the entire company, laid off all the employees, and sold all of the merch in their stores, and now they don't exist anymore. But it's a pretty good hoodie, isn't it? And I'll be wearing this from time to time now that I remember that
He's
I
a
have it.
complete
It's in my
fucking idiot,
rotation
bro.
of clothing.
Literally like one of the
So thank you
dumbest
for that,
people
Big
I've
Mac.
ever seen. or
Nathan
heard.
Smith has gifted 10 memberships to the community on YouTube. 10 memberships, guys. Thank you so much to Nathan Smith. Happy New Year to you. And thank you so much for that support. That is an amazing contribution and a great start, obviously, to the year here on DSP Gaming. Thank you, thank you. Okay.
Damn, dude. Imagine being a dent, bro.
So,
Holy shit.
what we should do now, as we're heading into the home stretch of the podcast, I want to address the current schedule to let you know what's going on with certain games. For example, I'm getting a lot of questions about RimWorld right now. People want to know what's going on with Tainted Grail. People want to know, what am I doing about Call of Duty? Let's talk all about that. Okay? Today, we're going to have nice chill vibes on the streams. After today's podcast, okay, we're going to take a little break, and then it's going to be Pokemon Legends ZA for about 2.5 hours, continuing on with this Mega Dimension DLC. For the record, we're almost done with it. This DLC coming up is, well, not coming up, but, I love the animation, but I feel like the music drowns it out, doesn't it? Because you guys, did you even hear that sound effect? Like, I love this animation, but it's very hard to hear it when the background music is playing. I'm going to adjust it. Hold on. Because I actually adjusted the tip last night, but I'm also going to adjust the super chat volume. Because I feel like that sound effect is way too low. I'm going to pump it up to 40-something%. Let's do that again. Ready? I want to hear that again, because that was an awesome animation. We got to tweak stuff. Now that I have the background music, we got to tweak stuff so you guys can hear all the contribution pop-ups and everything. Okay? So I'll shut that out in a second. Today, we're going to do some nice chill vibes content. Today, it's going to be Pokemon Legends ZA's DLC, which we're almost done with. All right? I think we've got about 3 streams left, including today, because we're actually at chapter 4 of 5 when it comes to these dimensional rifts. We're at 4 out of 5 stars. So I think 2 more levels and then it's the finale. So we'll see how it goes. The thing is, we haven't done a lot of the side content of this DLC yet. We focus primarily on the story and the dimensional rifts. And there's a lot of side quests that open. We could do a whole stream of just tackling the side quests if we so choose. But I don't know if we want to or not. Let's see. Let's play it by ear. And let's see how it goes. And go from there. So that's today's first stream after this podcast is Pokemon Legends ZA. And likely within 1 to 2 weeks, we'll be wrapping up that playthrough. Okay? Tonight on the late stream, it is a late night chill stream of Arc Raiders drops. It's our first Arc Raiders stream of 2026. I'm excited for this because Arc Raiders has been a great success in my streaming rotation recently. If you guys didn't know, That looks better. I was gonna say, I'm adjusting my setup. I have my microphone in a different position this morning, and I think it looks better on camera, but then it was blocking my headphones. See, we've got to adjust stuff for the new year. We'll figure it out. Anyway, so Arc Readers Chill tonight on the late stream between 7:30 p.m. We start, and we do it for about 2 hours. I think we're going to drop more in Stella Montis, because we did last time, and we had a lot of fun. We were actually fighting new enemies. We were finding new loot that we need. It was good stuff, so I think maybe we'll continue with the Stella Montis stuff, okay? Tomorrow, there will not be a podcast, but the major stream tomorrow, and I know this is going to be different, Call of Duty Black Ops 7. We're actually going to do a major daytime multiplayer stream. I haven't done that in a very long time. Multiplayer stuff has usually been left to night streams, but I want to give it a go tomorrow. I actually played Call of Duty a couple nights ago with my keyboard and mouse, and it went really well. I was getting positive kill-death ratios. We were actually leveling up the new Carbon SMG, which was really fun to play with. So yeah, like, I'm excited. I want to play more. We'll see how it goes. So if we play that tomorrow and it doesn't work and people are like, Call of Duty's played out, then we'll call it quits on Call of Duty. But I'm hoping that people will show up and engage and support with Call of Duty, because I like having a major multiplayer game in the rotation. And listen, this is not the best Call of Duty. I think everyone can collectively admit this Call of Duty is kind of one of the lamest ones they've ever done. At the same time, at least it's something different for variety and multiplayer. I want to have a multiplayer game. So let's see how that goes tomorrow. Hopefully you'll show up and hang out and support that stream if you can make it. Tomorrow night, Friday night, I'm going to give Tainted Grail another go. But this really is kind of the final test stream for the game. If you remember, we played it first right before Christmas as a premiere. Then we did it as a daytime stream earlier this week, and it did okay. I want to see how it does as a night stream. If it works out and people come and hang out and enjoy this game, I will continue playing it. But if it ends up not being so good, then that'll be it for Tainted Grail, and that's okay. I want you to understand, that's not a slight against the game. If we didn't waste time, we gave it a go. We saw if it worked. Personally, I like Tainted Grail. I think Tainted Grail is a fine game that plays like Elder Scrolls, and it's something that fits my rotation well. It's a good variety for my content to have an open world RPG where we're exploring, we're fighting, there's narrative, but also there's this looting, kind of mentality. I like that. I really enjoy that style of game. But it didn't work so well when I played it earlier in the week as a daytime stream. So let's see if it works on Friday night, and we'll go from there. Okay? I'm off from streaming on Saturday. When I return on Sunday, there will be a return podcast where we'll get caught up on everything going on. And then that major stream will be Clair Obscur. Oh, hold on. Clair Obscur Expedition 33. And we're having a great time in that. Now we're in the Flying Mansion or Flying Manor dungeon. We're almost at the end of it. There's still lots of Act 3 content left in the game. So we continue on with fun, chill vibes of Clair Obscur. I hope that people will show up. The thing is, we don't get a lot of attendance for Clair Obscur, but the people that are there seem to really enjoy it. They always engage in support with it, so let's see, but let's keep that going. And then Sunday night, we will continue with RimWorld. We're going to do our second ever stream of RimWorld on Sunday, January 4th on the late stream. Now, allow me to elaborate on that, because some people are already asking, why are you waiting till Sunday? I don't get it. Didn't it go well last night? Well, let's talk, okay? So I played RimWorld for the very first time last night. I didn't know what to expect, okay, at all. I was going in cold, basically, and trying to understand what this game was. Now I know what it is. Basically, it's a strategy survival game. It has elements of games from the past, like, for example, StarCraft or Warcraft or even like Age of Empires, where you have a team of people that are resource gatherers, builders, and you have to basically micromanage these people in order to get them to survive. But in addition to that, the game has combat, defense, health, and even the characters have personality. So it's almost like The Sims fused with one of these RTS games. That's kind of how I'm seeing it for my first couple hours of experience. The game is very complex, meaning there's layers upon layers upon layers of things that you can have your party do that are just like what do I do? Do I build a shelter, or do I start gathering resources, or do we go hunting and cooking, or do we start building a way to make like power supply, like batteries? Or should you know what I mean? Should we go out and should we talk to a trader who just happens upon our camp and try to have a good relationship with him And should we try to recruit him, or should we just let him be on his merry way?
Those are
There's
all
stuff going
things
on
you should do.
constantly in this game that it's so much to handle that it's actually kind of daunting. Like, actually, it's like, damn, there's actually a lot to do. And the way that I tackled it was I played through the tutorial, which lasted a little over an hour. And then for the second half, I basically just talked with the audience, like, what do you guys think I should do? Do you have recommendations of what's important to do first, or in what order should I do it? And even then, you know, just talking with the audience, it actually ended up being very hard to figure out. Like, everyone had a different opinion. You should research batteries. No, you should be doing the butcher's table and start butchering meat. But no, you can't store the meat yet because you need refrigeration. Oh, but wait a minute. You need to do this. You need to do that. And I'm like, oh my goodness. So much was going on that it was really hard to judge. And it was also funny because then you plan what you want to do and you click on a survivor. You're like, okay, go do this. You'd be like, I refuse. My personality type is I will never haul anything. How dare you? I only do research. Like, oh, well, if this guy's a no load and all he's going to do is research, then we got to have him constantly researching at the research table while other people are actually doing the heavy grunt work because he won't do it. He's like one of these, you know, haughty-taughty guys who thinks that he never has to do any manual labor.
Yeah.
So
that's how the game is.
The first 2 hours of RimWorld were actually very interesting. Like, I was fascinated by how the game played, and I was getting into it. And just next thing you know, we're already out of time. I was like, damn, those 2 hours flew by like really fast. I'm excited for the next stream. But I want to emphasize this. The crowd that was there last night actually had a really good time seeing me be exposed to this kind of game for the very first time. And they said, we want you to do this again on a late stream. Like, we like how this fit into a 2-hour late night chill slot where you were talking with us and asking for our input on what to do. Like, people loved that and wanted again. And I said, oh, well, then if that's the case, we gotta do a night stream, because I was gonna originally do it as the daytime stream on Friday, and everyone was like, no, we actually like it in the late slot. Do it in the late slot. So that's what we're gonna do. The next late slot that I had that we could try this in is Sunday night. So that's what we're gonna do. Is this coming Sunday night, we're going to try RimWorld again. We're going to just go right from where we left off. What's next? What do you guys recommend I do? And I'll start messing around and we'll go from there and see how it goes. If RimWorld works as a game for the rotation, I'm willing to play this 2 to 3 times a week. Now, 3 times is kind of a hard ask when there's new games out. When there's not a lot going on, I don't see a reason why we couldn't do it at least 2 times a week. You know what I mean? I'm down for that. We're looking for a new chill game. Remember, we're done with Power Wash Simulator 2. Totally 100%. I think that I would enjoy playing a game like that as long as I keep learning and there's always progress. If I hit a wall,
you put it on peaceful,
or if I feel like it is kind of getting played out or boring, I'm going to let you know.
There's no enemies.
All right? I'm not going to force myself to like a game because people are showing up and supporting it. I want you to know that if I'm not liking it. Currently, this is the whole discovery phase for this game for me. Like, I don't know what the game is like. I never played a game like this before. So, to me, this is neat. And I want to try it. Like I said, we'll probably do it Sunday night. If it goes well on Sunday, then we'll probably do it Tuesday or Wednesday night. And if you know, time permits and people want it again, maybe we'd even do it again. But I don't want to go crazy and overload the channel with it either. I want to, you know, kind of give it a test period to see if people really like it and want it in the rotation. Maybe it's a game that works 2-3 streams and then we'll get bored. I don't know. But let's give it a go. Let's give it an honest shot on Sunday night and go from there. Okay? So in the next few days, I want you to think about this. Tomorrow, the late night stream is going to be Tainted Grail as a test stream. We're going to see how it works. If it works well, then we're going to keep that in the rotation. If not, then that's fine. We'll drop it. We'll do other stuff. Sunday night is going to be more RimWorld. We're going to see how it works in the rotation. If it works well, we keep it. If not, it's okay. I want to be able to pivot and change on the fly, depending on how things are going. I don't want to be forced to do one kind of game just because, oh, I'm committed to it, you know? I think things work better that way. Being able to move and pivot and change and, you know, adjust on the fly is the way to move forward with content. Okay? Cool. Now, for the record, there is a new release next week. It's called Cold Violet. It's a PlayStation 5 exclusive, and it's basically going to be the spiritual successor to Dino Crisis. That is the big release next week, and it comes out on Friday, so it's a week from tomorrow, all right? So we got a whole week to play everything else. Try RimWorld, Tainted Grail, more Pokemon, more Arc Raiders, more Expedition 33, some Call of Duty mixed in there for variety. And then when we get to the end of the week, we start with Code Violet and we see if it's good and if we want to do a full playthrough or not. I'm not committing to it, but I hope it's good. Like, seriously, I hope Code Violet is good because that's good variety. It's something different for the streams. I think that it might work out, okay? Cool. All right, 1 second, everyone. My air purifier is going crazy, and I don't know why. I want to see what's going on. Give me a second, okay? And we have shout-outs to do, and then we're basically going to wrap up the podcast. But we got a bunch. We have 2 people who did 500 kicks. We got a big super chat. We got a tip. So give me a second, and I'll shout all that out. Give me a sec. So I have no idea what's going on. I went to my window. I started smelling. The air outside smells like smoke. And it's very foggy outside today. Like, it's not smoke, it's fog out there today. So I can't tell where it's coming from. It's not my house, though. Like, I looked in the hallway. We're good. There's no smoke here or anything. Something outside smells. Like, maybe there's a stinky car in the neighborhood or something. And it's just... So I could smell it. And my air purifier just turned on max blast trying to clean the air in my office because it smells. Yeah, someone says maybe there's wildfires nearby. Maybe. You may be onto something. Maybe there's a wildfire in my area because it has that kind of permeating smell in the air. And I'm like, oh, that's what it is. Like, oh, it's not good. It's not pleasant at all. But hopefully my air purifier can kick in and help. It's a very small one for the studio, but hopefully it's good enough. It smells. Whew. No, I didn't fart. All right. Okay, let's get to some shout outs. So there were 2 people who each did 500 kicks, right? But they scrolled off the dang screen. Let me see if I can find the first one. It was way up here. Wasn't it the French guy? Could someone look that one up? I see one from Sarah Barclay. Sarah Barclay did 500 kicks and says, would you say you're now going to be an entertainer instead of a gamer? With this model, you'll only finish a handful of games. Wrong. That's not correct. We'll finish less games, we'll try more, but ultimately we're going to play more games that are better. Does that make sense? Rather than focusing on games that are mediocre and finishing them, we'll try more games and we'll stick with ones that are better. We'll actually play overall much better games using this mentality. Am I an entertainer? I already am. I already am an entertainer, but I'm also a gamer. Like, my entertainment is based on gaming. There is other aspects to it, like social aspects, but gaming, okay? That is my focus, all right? Okay. So thank you for that. And I know there was the French guy also did 500 kicks earlier, but I missed out on it and it scrolled off the screen. I hate this, that there's no queue that I can look at. Sadly, when it comes to kicks, let me try to open it in another window here. Let's see. I could probably do it this way. It was definitely not French. Did a 500 kicks and said, a DSP renaissance is upon us. See, here's the truth. I do believe that now. In 2024, when I was teaming up with these drama farmer guys, right? And people were saying it's the DSP renaissance, I kind of cringed. And the reason I did is because I knew that what I was doing was a necessary evil. to basically get more people to check me out rather than just make fun of me. But I knew that that wasn't me. Like, I knew that that wasn't my content that I wished to make. That it was just a temporary thing that I had to do to get by until I got to the point where I would have enough people with new eyes on me that it would work. You see what I'm saying? So now I would say I am having a renaissance because not that I'm becoming prominently popular, anything like that. I'm not blowing up. But I've got a really solid viewer base every day when I stream. I got people who engage and support the content. I got people who like the on-demand stuff after the fact. I've got a good, solid variety of positivity around me now. I'm surrounding myself with the right kinds of people. Not the toxic drama farmers, but instead people who are into gaming and chill vibes, which are the two things that I like. So I do feel like now things are turning around for the better, for real. The first turnaround, the DSP renaissance really wasn't. It was more the DSP drama arc. But now we're out of the drama arc and we're into what I feel is going to be, hopefully, my best year ever. I would love to say that by the end of 2026, not only have I played a better variety of games and enjoyed more than ever before, but maybe I'm into new kinds of content, right? We could be doing all kinds of fun new stuff. That'd be amazing. We'll see. I've got the technology to do new stuff. The question is, will it work? We'll find out. By the way, I do have one more announcement to make before the end of the show, but I have more shout outs to do. What's up, King Michael? Good to see you. Boombox86D did a $20 super chat. I want to hear this animation. I love this animation so much. I want to hear it again. Ready? And Boombox says, I still think having a retro game in the rotation will bring in some millennial viewers. Did you beat the OG NES Super Mario, for example? Yes. Just a thought. Jade can name a Pokemon for this. Happy New Year's to all, including and it cut off. Did you put a longer message than that? Because it actually cut off. Okay, so Jade, if you're around, I know he's around. Boombox, with that $20 contribution, says that he wants you to name a Pokemon today, so you'll be able to. Or you'll be able to take a Pokemon that you already have named or like, and we can put him in the party for you. Okay? Very nice. So thank you to Boombox. Okay. I have a couple tips to shout out. Let's get the music back going here. Okay. I got a $2 tip, and someone says, if RimWorld sticks, it will. You should gradually add these expansions. Ideology adds a complex and fun religion system. Biotech adds playable alien races and factions. Mechs to build and control. Kids, gene editing. Odyssey will add space travel and cool biomes. Good lord. I mean, yeah, this game's been out for what, like 12, 13 years? And I've heard that this game has had insane amounts of expansions, mods, and all kinds of stuff added to it. I'm not shocked to hear that there's all these kinds of crazy add-ons and things that you can do with it. Okay. Someone tipped another $2 and says, the discovery phase doesn't end in RimWorld even if you play 1,000 hours. In addition to expansions, it has one of the best modding scenes. Just what I was just saying. And mods are super easy to add thanks to the Steam Workshop. It's a game you play until you hate, and then you come back months later anyway. Wow. Very good. Thank you for another $2. Jade is saying he wants Randy. All right, Jade wants Arbok in the party. Named Randy for Randy Orton, the Viper. You know, that's his moniker in wrestling. So there you go. Cool. All right, we'll get Randy. I think Randy is in the party. We'll just keep him in the party today. Okay, so hold on. So one final thing, because ladies and gentlemen, today is officially the first day of the new year, 2026. And as you all know, especially if you're a longtime viewer of mine, every year around this time, I do a certain kind of content that I like to call my year-end series. My year-end series usually is two different things. Usually it's number one, my most disappointing games of the year countdown. And what this entails, it's not the worst games of the year. It's the games that I felt in 2025 should have been good and ended up being awful, or just were plain awful, and I felt like I was disappointed that I wasted my time on them. So there very well could be a game that's not a terrible game, but I felt should have been a lot better than it was. And I'll call it out in this series. But also, there's going to be some downright terrible games in this series, too. Okay? That's number one. I also always do a Game of the Year Awards countdown. And during this countdown, I tell you what are my favorite games of the year. Sometimes I've done top 10. Sometimes I've actually done top 15, all the way up to top 20. I don't know what I'll do this year yet, all right? To be very honest with all of you, the end of the year crept up on me and kind of flew by. And next thing you know, we're in 2026. I have not at all worked on this series yet. However, this year, I think I want to do it differently. You might say, well, what do you mean? To be honest with you guys, already we're juggling so much. For example, right now we're juggling Expedition 33, Arc Raiders, the possibility of Tainted Grail, Pokemon Legends ZA, RimWorld, and Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Next week, we're going to be playing, or at least trying, Code Violet. And then, as you remember, for those of you who were here during my Christmas marathon event, there's other games in January that are maybes. There's this game called Pathologic 3. There's a game called Quarantine Zone The Last Check. So there's other games that I'm potentially going to be checking out and playing in January. And I'm sure, as always, there'll be even more games that come out on the fly that we're going to want to test, right? So that being said, this year, I think I want to do my year-end series a little differently. Okay, well, what do I mean by that? I still want to do them, but I actually think I want to do them as part of the Level 1 podcast, meaning we're going to have an episode coming up in January that's the most disappointing games of the year countdown episode of the Level 1 podcast. We're going to have an episode that's my Game of the Year awards. And there probably will be an episode that we might actually do a rundown of the best and or worst of DSP Tries It for 2025, because DSP Tries It became a weekly event in 2025 for the first time in years. And I did a ton of episodes. And I think what I want to do is go back and pick the best and worst and just go through them and tell you what I thought about my favorite episode. So that way, we won't be taking time out from the gameplay streams in order to do the year-end series. Okay? I think about an hour, hour and a half is more than enough to do any of those rundowns. It's just a matter of me now getting ready for those shows. So what I'll have to do, for example, if I do my most disappointing games of the year, I'm going to have to get some clips ready so I can play those clips during the stream, and we can run through what I felt were the most disappointing games of that year on that episode. Okay? Now, I know that's different. A lot of people will say, well, that's different. You never do it that way. I know, but I honestly think that, number one, this will get more eyes on the podcast. Number two, this will allow me to not miss out on streams, because every year around this time of year, I end up missing out on a bunch of different streams of gaming, and I don't want to be behind. Like right now, we've got a good rotation going of games. I want to keep going with those. So I don't want to miss out on a game stream to do this. I think that's what we should do. Okay? Sound good? All right. So, folks, that's what I got for today. Let's open up to a little bit of Q&A to end the show. Please tag me in either chat, and let's see what you guys want to talk about for the end of the show. Can't one of my editors help me with this? What editors? I have a few people who from time to time help me with things. I don't have any full-time editors. I hate to tell you. I'm not big enough time to have a full-time employee as an editor. That doesn't exist. Bring back Minecraft? Maybe we will in 2026. We'll see. Will I give Kenshi a chance? What is Kenshi? I don't know what that is. Asmagol Reel? I don't know what that is. What is Kenshi? Will my wife and I come to Bumblebee Farmer stream to play Jackbox with us? No. It's Chris Perry says, happy 2026. What game are you going to look forward to most in the coming year so far? I mean, let's be honest here. Okay, let's be very honest. The game that everyone's going to answer is GTA 6, right? Finally, it's supposed to come out in 2026 in November. if it does, undoubtedly it'll be the game that most people are playing and talking about, right? Such hype, such build up, such a long development cycle. Everyone is dying to know if this game is going to be any good. Even if you're not the biggest fan of GTA. I am a fan of GTA. I'm not the biggest fan of GTA. Just on curiosity's sake alone, right? Is the hype real? Is it worth it? Is this game going to be like God's gift to gaming? You know what I mean? Or have Rockstar been out of the loop so long from making this style of game that the game it ends up being a flop and it ends up actually not being very good? I could see it going either way, quite frankly. Really, I could see it going one way or the other, you know, directly dependent on certain factors. Okay? Let's see here. Jade says, I hope Jasper will show up today. Well, no, you know, Jasper is only here on certain days. Usually it's earlier on in the week. He's not going to be here today, but he'll be back next week like always. No, right. Currently, we're not going to do anything playing with fans as of now. I'm not saying that it's not a possibility. In 2026, like I said, I'd like to try new stuff. I want to change my mentality of how I play games. I want to maybe do some different kinds of content. I have the equipment to do it. Maybe we could bring back some multiplayer events. I guess the question is how to do them. How do you set it up so that the vast majority of people who can participate in a multiplayer event are actually a fan who actually wants to play with me? Not that we set it up with 30 spots and 28 of the spots are trolls and 2 fans are disappointed because the trolls just screw in the whole event. That's what was happening at the end of me doing those multiplayer events. That's why we stopped. So if we can maybe work together to figure out a way to effectively do a multiplayer event where real fans can actually participate, then maybe I would do it. But we have to figure that out together. Maybe that's something that we work on together and we figure out, right? Okay. Kenshi is the best open box sandbox game on Steam. Oh, I've never heard of it. Kenshi, it's on Steam. Kenshi. It's from 2018. A vast open world. It's an MMO? Looks like it just had an update. It is overwhelmingly positive feedback and reviews. So most people love this game who have played it. Huh. You know, once again, me having absolutely no exposure to entire genres of games, like I didn't know this game existed, never heard about it until right now. Yet it's got, no exaggeration, 45,000 overwhelmingly positive reviews. 45, how many games get 45,000 reviews in general? Holy moly, that's crazy. Where does Jasper go later in the week? So Jasper Kitty comes in here usually on days when my wife is at work for a longer shift. So because of that, he has nothing to really do. He's the kind of cat, he always wants to hang out with someone, right? So most of the time, he comes in here and hangs out with us when Kat's at work. There are some times when he does come in here when she's home. That's a rarity, but it has happened. Sometimes, you know, Kat's at work and he won't even come in here. So there are some days when he's available to come in here and hang out and he never comes in. Seriously, it's kind of weird because like usually it's every Monday, Tuesday, but he only will come in like half the time. And definitely since I upgraded the studio, he's not used to this. Like he'll walk around and sniff around. Sometimes he'll go in the closet. Now he'll lay down on the floor. But you notice he almost never jumps up on here anymore. And he used to, like the old chair he would jump on. He would jump on my lap. He's not doing it as much anymore. So I think it's going to take a while for him to get adjusted to the room. And once he gets adjusted to the room, he'll feel more open. Like he could literally jump right now onto this table and run all over it. There's no reason for him not to, but he just doesn't do it. You know what I mean? Like he just doesn't. But it would be cool if he did. I would like him to jump up and kind of, you know, have fun up here on the table. But he just doesn't as of now. Maybe he will eventually. The table is nice. It definitely would support his weight. It's a very nicely made table. But he's just not used to it. He's used to me having 2 tiny little desks that he couldn't fit on, so he would jump on the chair and jump on my lap and stuff. But I think eventually he'll get used to it. What do I think of GTA 6 being 600 gigs of storage? I don't know. I don't think about it at all. I don't. 6 hybrid, there will be no problem streaming GTA 6. Everyone wants to see me play it, and I'm good. I know I'm going to get good attendance, good engagement, and good support. In fact, I would argue probably GTA 6 will be one of the more popular things I'll do this year if it comes out. Undoubtedly, everyone always shows up for GTA. Seriously, GTA always puts the butts in seats. It never fails. Robbie, how are you? Good morning. It's Chris Perry says, get kitty treats and leave them in the stream room. Whenever he comes up to him, give him a treat. It will condition him to come to you. That is true. But at the very same time, I don't like the idea of feeding him a treat every time he comes in here, because then I'm going to be feeding him a treat all the time, and that's not good for him. You see, like, my wife and I ration his food because it was several years ago. The vet was telling us he was getting a little chubby, and we're like, oh, it's probably because we're not rationing his food. Every time we see his bowl empty, we fill it. We'll just toss him treats during the day. So we started getting more careful with that, and since then, he's actually slimmed up a little bit. So that's a good thing. But I do have a bag of treats in here that I was giving him for a while, and I basically forgot about them. Like, they're in my file cabinet over there. So I could probably do that, like on days when he's definitely in here, start giving him some treats to see what happens. But I just don't want to condition him to always want a treat all the time, and then, you know, I would have to feed him all the time. You know what I mean? You just gotta be careful about that stuff. You don't want Garfield.
You never give him he has the treats and doesn't. So what's the point of having him? Dude, what is wrong with him mentally?
Put a cat bed on the table? I mean, I literally could. I could put a cat bed right here. It kind of fits, but the thing is,
but he's not gonna. When
I play games and I move the monitor over, then it would kind of block it, and he probably would move the monitor arm and everything. So he would fit temporarily, but then he'd have to scoot when I go to play games.
You shouldn't be moving your monitor.
I don't know if he would like that. You know what I mean? Like, he's resting, I force him to move from the spot.
The amount of money you spend on your setup, you shouldn't have to move anything like that.
Okay, good stuff, guys. I think this was a great show, a great first show of the new year. I enjoyed hanging out with all of you. Thanks for going down memory lane with me. Thanks for listening to my story of 2025. And thanks for listening to my plans for the new year. Again, a new mentality of game coverage where we're not committing to playing every game, checking out a heck of a lot more variety of games than I used to. Okay? Branching out and maybe doing some different kinds of content this year with the new technology that I actually have. And of course, as we stated, maybe doing some new things in regards to, maybe we could bring back a multiplayer event. Who knows, right? But that's the kind of stuff that I think makes sense and I want to do this year. And by the way, for the record, having a guest on the Level 1 podcast occasionally isn't out of the question. It's a matter of, can I find people who actually want to be professional and actually want to, like, talk scheduling and show up? I can't waste time on people who are just, like, so wishy-washy that we can't plan for it and then no one knows what's going on. Because when I get people to show up, I want people to not, again, be disappointed because someone decided that they couldn't do it last minute or whatever. And I think you know what I'm talking about. I got to have people on that are actually going to be, like, you know, respectful of everyone's time. So, you know, maybe if that things change with that, we'll see. But I'm okay with having guests on from time to time to talk topics and things. We'll have to see how things go. Bro. Okay? Shout out to Boombox, $2. He says, is Jasper your kitty or your wife's? He's both. We got him together. We rescued him together. We had already, you know, we were living together when we got Jasper Kitty. It wasn't like he was my cat or her cat and then we moved in together with the kitty. No, we got him together. So, okay.
Why did you say
guys,
kitty
thank
like
you so
that?
very much.
Kitty.
I certainly hope that you enjoyed
What the fuck
today's
is wrong
show.
with
And
him?
again, Happy New Year, everyone. What a great start to the year we have had today, right? All righty then. Thank you all so very, very much for being here for the first episode of the Level 1 podcast for 2026. I hope that you had a good time, and I hope that you'll stick around for chill vibes with Pokemon. If not, the podcast returns on Sunday when we'll get all caught up on how things went with these various streams, including Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Tainted Grail, and more. Thank you all. See you Sunday. Peace out. Okay, everybody. Let's see here. What I need to do is we need to swap over. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. That's right. We're doing Pokemon today. So since I'm about to go on my break, what I think we should do is I'll play you guys some highlight clips first for about 10 minutes for the break. And then I'll come back after break and we'll swap over to the Switch 2 for Pokemon. Okay? Good stuff. And in fact, let me change the, let me change to the game playlist. This is the games playlist that I have there for now, but it could change. This is some of the games that we'll be playing this month. Look at that. Dinosaur for Code Violet. Okay. Let's get some highlights set up here for you guys to enjoy during my break. And when we come back, there will be Pokemon. In fact, here, let me move the monitor now. Give me a sec. Oh. Thank you to Tear God or Tear God. I need to know how to pronounce his name. He hosted. Thank you for hosting. I appreciate that. I didn't see it when it happened, but people are saying that he did it again. Thank you so much for hosting. Okay. Okay. We are. So I'm going to attempt to get the microphone to point a little better at me. I find that the closer that I am to the microphone, because this is a dynamic mic, talking into the top of it, it picks up my voice a lot better and sounds better. So I'm going to try to get the microphone even closer, but the thing is, how will it look on camera? So let's find out. Looks fine. Because I'm going to be playing like this, and then looking at chat like this. Looks good, right? Okay, that's good, actually. I think that looks pretty good. Wow, this hoodie looks good on camera. I'm impressed at how the hoodies looks on camera. It looks pretty good, huh? Okay. All right, so in the meantime, please enjoy some of these highlight clips from my history as a creator, and I'll be back in like 10-15 minutes, and we'll play some Pokemon together, okay?
Oh my god! What the fuck? Whoa!
All right, I'll see you guys in a few.
Whoa! Don't lose him. What in the fuck was that, dude? Holy fucking titty twisting! What the?
Oh! Damage one of the wheels.
Whoa!
I take a break and slow the thing down.
He did the longest, most complicated trick ever, but he was falling into a crevasse. So he went down in a blaze of glory. I wonder if there's any reason... What the hell? Dog, what are you doing? You're gonna get killed. This dog's gonna run right off the rooftop and die. Oh no! Oh! Oh, God! Well... Our first death. Oops. Get my second win. I'm going for that tonight. What the hell? What the? You son of a... Well, that was a bad start. Oh, what the... Whoa, oh my god, look at the lag. Look at the lag, dude. Insanely bad lag. I can't, wow, I can't even move. Look, look. Holy. Whoa. What is going on? Look at this. What the fuck? Yo, he did a slide. He slid forward. Yo, he's on a conveyor belt. He's on the escalator about. What is going on here, dude? That's great. What the? Are we deploying?
The bunker's been making noise.
What kind of noise?
That kind of noise. Holy fucking shit. I thought that was just a fence. I touched the fence and a fucking insane explosion killed me. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
I'll make sure they stay out.
Dude, there's nothing there. Look. It was spontaneous combustion. There was no gas or anything here. It blew up for no fucking reason.
I left the truck.
What the fuck? What? What the fuck is that? Ooh! It's fucking skinny ass bow-legged beanpole Mario. What the fuck? What the what? What is this? This is a little. I can't unsee this. Beanpole Mario? I had to pause the game. All right, here we go. What the fuck? Ew! Look how he jumps! I'm Beanpole Mario! Fucking I'm a Beanpole Mario. The jump. I got it again! Listen to this! What the fuck? Oh, I can't concentrate! Oh, fuck you! You took out Beanpole Mario, you son of a bitch! What the fuck is this? I'm high as fuck. I don't know where I am, and I'm out of luck. I said Super Mario, high as shit. I'm on acid, but I just don't quit. Stringy bean. Stringy fucking bean now. I'm mad at Stringy. Stringy bean. Over the nurse and now I'm so fucking high. Oh shit, I'm licking the walls. The schnozberries taste like a schnozberries. So maybe I run and jump here. I think so. I think I run and jump across. Yep. Dogs. Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? What? You've got to be kidding me. I'm done. This is fucking bullshit. Toxic again. This sucks. This sucks. Ridiculous. You can't even see what's going on. Toxic again. Oh shit.
Just keep driving where you're going. Just keep driving where you're going.
Okay.
Hey, come on, man. Looking at the way you're going about this. I guess you're working a credit fraud. A credit fraud? Be serious, dude. I just work a fucking repo. I appreciate it.
Whoa!
Easy. Follows orders. Maybe one day we'll
Whoa!
I'll explain how the world really works. Who gives you the slip?
Yeah, that's the best ever. Just nonchalantly keep talking. I'll get out of it.
Don't worry. Me and Mr. What are you, a fucking idiot?
I can't see what we're doing. Where are we? Look. Okay, I guess we go back. That was absolutely the best ever. What the fuck? Look at my body. My body's not rendered. Look at this shit. I'm transparent. Dude, this game is getting worse and worse and worse the more I play. I am transparent fucking cow. Are you kidding me?
The Invisible Man. First Kevin Bacon, and now Cal Kestis. Unbelievable. This is pretty freaky, I'm not gonna lie. He's spinning along with me, staring right at me, saying, "You ain't stealing my shit, you son of a bitch. Look at this guy." Well, fuck you then. Shut the fuck up and eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Yes. Yes. What the fuck was that? Oh my god.
Am I seeing things, or did that just defy all sense of reality?
Orale! Double elimination! Dude, did you just see that? Did you fucking see that? He did it. The frog splash hit both of them, and he got a double elimination. Are you serious? That was insane. Oh my god. Yo, the frog splash eliminated both of them at once. What the fuck was that? Yo, this is insane. This game was fucking nuts.
What's the third offense, Gabe? What's the third offense?
What the fuck?
What's the third?
What the fuck is this? What the fuck bug is this? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! Oh god! They're doing it again. There's still bugs. Listen. What is going on? What is this? What the fuck? What is happening? Oh my god, that is creepy shit, dude. That is incredibly creepy shit. Oh my god, we're following. Oh my god, dude, what is happening? Welcome to the next generation of gaming. Alright, we're gonna see if this works. Look at the pictures. Did you see the pictures? That shit looks hilarious. Ah, who am I? Oh, crap. It's horrible. It's hilarious. Look at this. Oh, I keep me in the balls, dude. The hell's going on? What the fuck is this? This is awful. What? Oh my god, we're scissoring! Oh, we're scissoring! Oh my god! Oh, this is disgusting. He's fucking me. Oh, he's fucking me. Oh my god! This is revolting. A fish just jumped on my chest. Oh, this is some sick S&M shit. Yeah. What is happening here? What the hell? Dude, what the hell was that? Here he is. It's boss mode Santa. Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls. Kick him in the balls. Are you serious?
I should have eaten.
I had to kick him in the balls 3 times. He fell in the water and drowned. Santa can't swim.
Your empire is gone. I am with
Santa Claus drowned. No, not in my holly jolly jingle bells. Oh.
You're still losing society.
Oh my god! I kicked him right in the jingle bells!
Enough prattling. Come here for myself, kid.
I can't stop laughing! That shit was hilarious. I just kicked the guy right in the ball.
See your foot.
I pressed jump! I'm getting pissed with this fucking shit. I pressed fucking jump. Jump when see, he delays. He actually delays. Fucking stupid PS3 Blu-ray bullshit. Or not Blu-ray, I'm sorry, Bluetooth. I'm fucking rotating! I'm rotating now, I won't even rotate the fucking controller to throw the rock back. I'm gonna smash this fucking thing. I tried to go, dude, swear to God, I was pressing R2. I swear to fucking God. The fucking controls don't work in this boss fight. I saw it and mashed the fuck out of R2 and he didn't do shit. I pressed jump. I fucking pressed it. Work, controls, work. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. You're out of your mind. I pressed R2. This is fucking bullshit. All of the controls in this boss fight are delayed and don't work properly. This could have been perfectly fine if the fucking controls worked. Punch the button. I can't. No button of mine punches the button. Punch the switch. How do you punch the fucking switch? I'm so tired of this shit.
Just give me one more second. I got a quick thing I'm doing here on the desk, and then I got to set up the Switch 2, but it's going to take me like another minute or two. So just give me a second, then we'll get set up, okay? All right.
Oh my God! Oh my God! I thought that I was done. I thought that it was lit up, so I changed it, and oh my God, this game fucking sucks ass. It's unfucking real. This fucking game pisses me the fuck off. Seriously, this is the most frustrating fucking game of the year because Kojima's a fucking asshole. Now my controller don't even work. I slammed it so hard. Ah! That's my controller right now. Stop doing that.
Friendly RCXD deployed.
Who the hell found that? How the hell did you find that on the spot? That was hilarious. You fucking find nobody.
Chocolates rain.
Oh, whatever. What happened there? Oh, yeah. Yoink! Oh my God. I am such a Grinch today. Xbox Bing. Dark Side Phil. What the fuck? It searched for... It gave me a King in New York, Charlie Chaplin? What? Xbox Bing. Giant black meat. What? Fight Club and welcome to Whoop Whoop. What the fuck? What the fuck is welcome to Whoop Whoop? I gotta see what this is. What the fuck? Welcome to Whoop Whoop.
What the fuck? Yo, who's that?
Do you think he's still there? Do you think if I go through the door, he's still gonna be there?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Whoa!
I had a feeling you would catch on sooner or later. Leaving that journal behind was a stupid
Oh my
mistake.
God, man! I got jump scared by a
you
deer
enter
and then
Olaf's
him.
tap and tack before I could get there.
Oh!
And I knew.
Wow, he was a puss. And the deer is eating his corpse. The deer is eating his ass. The deer is eating out of his butt. Oh my God, man! Oh, you ever seen that?
A cannibal deer that eats turds right out of his butthole? I swear, is this Dragon Age?
Okay. Let's get set up here. So I just got to swap to the Switch 2. I got to turn the lights off first. Hold on. Let me turn these crazy lights off. You saw me doing some lines over here? Oh, cool. No, actually, I was upgrading again. I have another desk mat. This one's even longer. This desk mat goes from the Roland Bridgecast all the way to the edge of my desk now. Because basically, I was having issues where I had to have like a rest for my drinks, and I didn't like that. And my Stream Deck was hanging off the edge of the mat, and I didn't like that. So I got one that it's like a few inches longer, and now it goes the entire length of my desk here. And it's actually, I think it's Asus Legion of Gamers. So, no, it's Legion. It was a huge sale. It was like $5, but it's nice. It's a nice, like, desk-long mat here. So I was laying that out. And I had to rotate some stuff around here. Okay, there we go. Finally got my lights to turn off. Okay, let me just go swap to the Switch 2, and then we will begin with Pokemon Legends ZA chill stream today. So we got Frankie, Glacy, and Jade said he wanted Randy. So we have 3 Pokemon in the party right now. So that leaves 3 empty spots for new Pokemon that can be in the party if people contribute $20 or more. You can select to have Pokemon in the party today. Okay? See, I like this because it sounds better, but it's like too close to me now. Right? Does it feel like it's a little bit too close to me now? Because like in my mouth. So I don't know, maybe I can just get used to it. Maybe if I sit back further like this, maybe it's better. Maybe I sit back a little further. Actually, that might be a little better. Maybe I was just sitting too close to the screen. That could be what it was. And now I sit back a little bit better. Like this. And play like this. Yeah, because I have the footrest too. All right. What was too close to the mouth? The microphone. I don't want the microphone blocking me, see? I don't want it blocking me like this when I'm recording. I want it to kind of be to the side. But I maneuvered the mic a little differently to be further forward today and closer to my mouth. So hopefully the commentary sounds even better. But, still adjusting. 2026, I'm tweaking. I adjusted the equalizer levels this morning. So hopefully it's picking my voice up a little better. Okay, let me go hook up the Switch 2. Give me a sec. Okay. All right. Here we go. So I'll sit back a little bit further today. So I'm doing console. So I'll sit back a little further, get my legs adjusted here. And the microphone a little bit closer to me now, a little bit closer to my mouth. So hopefully it sounds good. Okay, is everyone ready? Let's get started here today. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome. First of all, Happy New Year to everyone out there. Today is January 1st, 2026. New Year, awesome fun here on DSP Gaming. We are starting with a great stream of Pokemon Legends ZA DLC. We're still in the Mega Dimension expansion. Although, admittedly, I think that we're nearing the end of it. And what I mean by that, if you take a look at the map here, is that we are very closely approaching the 4-star dimensional rifts. And there's only 5-star rifts. So we got 4-star, we got 5-star, and if there's like a story ending. So I think we're actually pretty close to the end of the DLC at this point. Maybe another few streams will be wrapping it up. It's been a great run. I want to say thank you. In 2025, this game lasted 2.5 months. Here we are continuing into 2026. It's been great. And I hope that everyone has enjoyed the playthrough so far. Thanks to those who always show up, engage, and support with this game. It's always amazing. We always have a great chill time. Today, we have 3 Pokemon who are going to be in the party. We have Randy the Arbok. We have Glacie the Glacian. And we have Frankie the Greninja. These 3 characters will be in my party for the entirety of the stream because people contributed to have them stay. But we have 3 empty spots in which we can actually have new Pokemon. If someone contributes, you can name a Pokemon, and that Pokemon will be in my party for the entirety of the stream. That's for a $20 contribution today, okay? If someone's interested. Just throwing that out there. Otherwise, we'll have 3 spots that I can just change the Pokemon on the fly if we so choose. So, all right. So, where are we in the plot? I'm trying to remember. Like, what are we doing next? Mission list, right? Well, first of all, do we have enough points to advance the plot? Oh, we're not even doing that right now. Head to the Rust Syndicate HQ and find out what their data analysis has revealed. Okay, that's what we're doing. Let's go. Cool. Alrighty. Yes. Heard this song playing for the last 2.5 to 3 2.5 to 3 months. So, soon we won't hear it anymore when we retire the game after we beat the DLC. Get Corbeau out of here! Mr. Corbeau is otherwise engaged. Your patience is appreciated. Then you tell him to quit dragging this meathead into his business. Mr. Corbeau and Mr. Ivor have an arrangement. Yeah, and their arrangement means G-Volt is getting wrapped up in their mess. Now she's trying to run away and hide in her non-existent world or whatever. Well, it's not like we're making Gwyn do anything all by herself. Corbeau convinced me that we need to take this hyperspace issue seriously, so I rallied the entire Fist of Justice to help out. Philippe, the lobby's where we welcome our guests. You're supposed to keep things quiet. Terribly sorry, boss. Hey, listen up. Keep G-Volt out of your stupid schemes. Whatever has been decided between Ivor and Gwyn can be taken up with them. Don't come yelling about it to us. Boss, if I may. A Pokemon battle might be the quickest way to settle this and get our guests moving along. Guess so. Come here, DSP. You and me against Ivor and Canary. Ah, look at their faces. You gotta be kidding. DSP ought to be on my team. As long as I get to battle, I'm perfectly happy to partner up with anyone. Ugh, this is the worst. The worst. Fine, let's get this over with. Okay. Yeah, there are... That's the other thing. Like, honestly, in YouTube chat says, I'm sure we could spend entire streams doing side content. You're right. If you didn't notice, there's a ton of side quests that have opened up in the DLC. We haven't done almost any of them. I think we only spent like 1 stream checking them out. So if we want to do that, we can. That's up to you guys. All right, we'll see how the playthrough progresses. All right, here we go. We're teaming up with Corbeau for this one. Nice. Dang. Let's Mega Evolve for fun. I don't think we haven't seen this guy Mega Evolve on our side yet, have we? This is the guy we just captured 2 streams ago. He's got the giant pompadour. He's gonna rock-a-doodle. Oh boy, we got knocked out. Great. We did not rock a doodle. All right. Now she's Mega Evolving. Oh no, he's Mega Evolving. Corbeau. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Now he's Mega. Oh my! Everyone is Mega Evolving at once. Look at this. Bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum. Oh no. Oh, I have no revives. Dude, we gotta go to the store. I have no revives at all. I can't revive my the bird Pokemon to get experience for the fight. Dang. Knocked out. Ugh. He's got a Stunfisk. A Stunfisk. Now she's evolving him. She's charged up on energy drinks. Great. This is not a gym. This is the Rust Syndicate headquarters. So, I mean, technically, I guess you could say it's a gym of this game, but it's not really a gym. There are no gyms in this game. All right. You trashed both our teams? Defeat. How incredibly unjust. It's so over. Sorry, G-Volt. Happy? If you still got issues, kindly sort them out between yourselves. Canary, allow me to properly explain. What Corbeau told me about the hyperspace threat inspired me to offer a new training course from the Fist of Justice. The people need to be prepared. We don't know what Pokemon might emerge from hyperspace Lumiose next. As such, I hope to train the people of this city so they can be strong enough to handle any disaster. Who else but Gwyn could I depend on to help organize such an effort? She's so reliable. Hold on a second here. I want to make sure all the volume levels are good. They look good. Okay, good. Just double checking. Cool. Don't turn this around and make me look like the bad guy for complaining. Fine, whatever. Then I'm going to help out so G-Volt won't have to carry it all on her own. Got it? And I'll bring some of Pops' bread, too. No objections here. Hooray! Your newfound team spirit helped you patch things up. Now get out of here. But none of this would have happened if you just explained that you're trying to save the city. Bah, forget it. Ugh. I'm not here to play hero. Let's get to business already. Here's your Hyperspace Lumiose update. We combed over the data from your battle with that rogue Mega Meowstic, but it hasn't told us too much about the big distortion over the tower. Yes? Still, we've got a city to protect, so we can't just sit around and wait, which means... Let me guess. Time for us to knock out another round of surveying? I'm glad you're quick on the update, kid, but I wouldn't get too confident if I were you. You're going to keep running into stronger and stronger Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. It'll be okay. We're Lumiose's toughest trio. These ought to be of some help in your research, DSP. Some more Ultra Balls. Okay. Get out there and protect our city. I'm Just Tyler says, do you think it was a good move moving from gyms and badges aspect, being it so grained in Pokemon lore? I mean, I think that there's always going to be things that are staples of Pokemon that people like and they feel at home when they're in a Pokemon game, right? And definitely the badges, the gyms, that kind of stuff. The league, what is it called? The Masters League or whatever it was called, the Pokemon League. Those are always things that they could go back to when they want to. I think it's fine to have a departure from it from time to time. And in this case, this game really is a departure from the standard Pokemon formula in many, many ways. So I'm not shocked that they did that. At the same time, you know, a lot of people question if this game has enough value to be even considered like a mainline Pokemon game. It definitely is a spin-off, right? Okay, we need 28,000 points. So wait a minute. Oh, we're not at the 4-star level yet. I totally thought we were at the 4-star level, but we're not. So what we need to do a couple of things. First, we need to go get revival items. I have 0 revivals. I can't revive anyone. Okay, so we got to do that. That's number 1. Number 2, we've got to maybe make more donuts. Okay, so let's do both of those things. Let's first go buy revival items, and then let's make some donuts. And then we'll go back into the rifts and catch some more new Pokemon. Big Mac says, am I enjoying this at all? I am. It's, again, the game is chill fun. The fact that every time we play, we recruit more new Pokemon, we see something new, like a new Mega Evolution battle or something like that, it makes it fun. If it was the same thing every time we played, it would be boring, but at least we're doing new things every time that we play. I just bought 40 revives. Like, what don't I have a lot of? Honestly, we have a lot of everything now, right? I guess full restore would be the one we don't have a lot of. Okay. Did I ever watch The Synthetic Man on YouTube? I have no idea what that is, so I guess the answer is no. I've never heard of it before. Synthetic Man. Okay. So let's take a look at the... well, actually, let's see if we make some more donuts, right? Let's do some more donuts quickly. Okay. It's 6 we use now, right? Oh, it's 7. Only 7. Okay. $1,000 calories. There we go. What is my wife's favorite kind of donut? Oh, man. We don't eat donuts often at all. So, I honestly don't know what her favorite donut is because we just barely eat them. I think in the entire time that we've lived, like, together, we maybe bought donuts twice. There's a place called Top Pot Donuts that makes these really good quality donuts near us. And I know that we've gotten, like, chocolate glazed. We've gotten some like, jelly filled. We've gotten a few different kinds, but again, I'm not even kidding you. I don't even know the last time we got donuts. It had to be years ago. So I actually don't know what her favorite would be today because it's been so long since we got them. Yeah. That used to be something that we used to do more often pre-COVID. So pre-COVID, we used to go down to this place. It's called The Landing. It's in downtown Renton, okay? And at The Landing, there's all kinds of shops, restaurants, businesses, and we used to frequent there all the time. What happened is during COVID, when everything was forced to be closed for like a year and a half, a lot of those businesses went completely out of business. So a lot of the restaurants and things that we liked aren't there anymore. And so we just stopped going. And I'm serious, like, we've probably been to The Landing maybe 2 times since COVID, and that was 5 years ago. So that's where Top Pot Donuts is. So we always used to get like a dozen donuts when we were there, and now we just haven't been. I know it's sad. What can you do? There also used to be an insanely good Mediterranean restaurant down there. They went out of business. So because of that, we don't really eat that kind of stuff that often anymore. What the heck? And Emolga was eating a berry. Did you see that? That was cute. Have I ever played Arma? No, I don't know what that is. Arma? It sounds familiar, actually. Is that a PC game of some sort? Probably. But no, I've never played it. Where are we headed here? We're going around the corner. Okay. Yeah, the pandemic was bad here. We were in Washington State. It was one of the most liberal places to tackle it. Basically, we had the most strict lockdowns of almost any state in the United States. So all of our stuff stayed closed longer and stuff. And a lot of businesses went outright out of business because they just couldn't maintain without having their doors open. It was pretty darn awful here. I don't know who the hell Caleb Hammer is, and so I would probably not go on their show. I've never heard of them. I don't know what that would be. How the heck do I get down here? Here we go. There we are. Okay. 3 new Pokemon, all fairy types. Let's see what we can catch in here. That's rare that we get one that's 3. Oh, wow. We have a 2,000 calorie donut. That's crazy. Let's do... Let's do this one. Well, this is move power ghost, item power candies. Well, let's do this one. Okay. Bum 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 bum. All right, here we go. Okay, so destroy floating Pokeballs, pick up sparking items, catch 6 species of Pokemon. 6? There's 6 different Pokemon here? Whoa. That's the most ever in one go so far. Crap. What? You saw that, right? It passed through it. Ah, crud. We gotta fight. Tried to get him out. It got away. Are you kidding? It got away. We can't catch those for some reason. I don't even understand. We beat the crap out of it. We still couldn't catch it. We got it. Okay. So 2 down. 4 more to go. Apparently there's 6 kind of Pokemon in this rift. Oh no, it says we caught 4 already. Really? How did we catch 4? I guess because it was the different colors. Okay. So there must be 1 more kind of Pokemon. Maybe on the rooftops, and there's 2 different colors of them. So how do we climb is the question. We need to figure out how to climb here. I don't think we can climb from here. Look, there's no ladder. Crap. I guess we gotta go around the other way. Okay. Nightbot is only talking that much because almost no one's talking in chat, so Nightbot commands tend to dominate the chat when that happens. If you guys talk some more, it won't seem like Nightbot's dominating so much. Got him a while. Gotta heal him. Okay. So there's one more species of Pokemon somewhere, apparently. I don't know where, but apparently there's one more we have to find, so I guess we gotta go on a little hunt. The hunt for the missing Pokemon species that we haven't found yet. Okay, this is how we climb here. Those are all Mawiles over there. We gotta find more floating balls. We only have one, right? Oh, what the? How did I miss? Weird. I don't know how that happened. We're almost out of time. This sucks. We didn't complete any objectives yet. Okay. Let's hurry. One more sparking item, one more Pokeball, and one more species. Okay, we got the sparking item. Oh, where's their Pokeball? It's too far. Crud, 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 crud. We're almost out of time. Is there another one over here? Anyone see a Pokeball? There's one. What's up, Boombox? Thanks for the support. So we got that. Is there another species? I don't see. What I'm thinking is there was another one of the Floettes. That's what I'm thinking. There was a Floette. That's one we didn't get yet. But other than that, I don't see anything. Dang it. Yeah, I don't see anything. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. I wish that we had gotten all 3. Oh, crap. Here we go. I think we just did it. Can we get Igglybuff too? Yes, we got them all. We got Jigglypuff and Igglybuff at the last possible second. But now we can't get the bonus ball. It's too far away. Oh, we didn't get the bonus ball. At least we did all the objectives, though. So, Boombox has done a $20 super chat. Did it play the animation? Did everyone hear it? I didn't hear it. He says, can we name a Pokemon Obscuros? Great family man who loves playing Legos during his slow times and occasionally cries for lost opportunities to make friends. What? I don't know anything about that. Dang it. So thank you, Boombox, for 20 bucks. Oh, yes, we can name a Pokemon Obscuros. We got to figure out who we want to name Obscuros, though. Okay. So that sucked. We did not get the bonus ball, but we did get all the objectives, so. Okay. So, Boombox, is there a particular Pokemon you're interested in naming Obscuros, or do you just want me to pick one? I have to take a look at what we have available. Do you want to take a look at what's in the Pokemon boxes, or should I just do it? Let's take a look at our closest area here. Ooh, there's one we don't have yet. It's Ice type. Ooh. An Ice type Pokemon. Limca Real says, as an only child, did you feel left out from having sibling memories that kids have at home while growing up? No, because my cousin grew up with me. My cousin grew up with me, and so basically she was like my sister. Yeah. And she was 5 years older than me. She was always like my older sister until basically she moved out when she was in like her early 20s. I can pick or Jade can pick? Okay. Steve Stodders did a $2 super chat. Says, did I send my tip correctly? You ignored it. What do you mean? Are you saying you sent a tip via PayPal? I didn't get anything. Are you saying that you did a super chat or something? I don't see any super chats in your name, Steve. Can you elaborate? Are you actually saying that you sent a tip? Because nothing has come through yet. It doesn't mean you didn't send it. It just means nothing came through yet. You sent a tip to my PayPal. Okay. I have not gotten any notification about it yet. I'll keep my eyes peeled. If we wait like another 10, 15 minutes and nothing comes through, I can manually check it. And I'm sorry if it sounds like if it's a PayPal issue, sometimes they don't send out the emails right away. But I promise you I will shout it out once I get note of it, okay? And thank you for that. All right. First of all, get a free Pokeball here that we had lost. Let's see. Obscuros, huh? What do we got here? An Igglybuff and a Jigglypuff. A Florges. Floette. Trying to think, like, what are the strong Pokemon? Because these are all weak, right? These are all the ones we caught, and they're all low level. There hasn't been anything good in a while, and the ones that are good we already have in our party. Obscuros. You know what we can do? How about this? The next high-level Pokemon we catch will be named Obscuros. Let's do it that way. Because right now I don't have anything that's not already named. See, Selena's named. So let's do it that way. The next high-level Pokemon we find and we catch will be Obscuros. Probably that means it'll probably be the next Mega Evolution that we encounter in the playthrough. Okay, so everyone remember Obscuros is what we're going to name our next tough Pokemon. There we go. Why'd my cousin live with us? Because her parents were deadbeats. That's all I'm going to say. It's true. Both of her parents were complete deadbeats. And so basically she had no one to raise her. So my parents took her in. And so basically she was raised as my sister for like 5 years. Okay, here we go. Oh, it's up top. Oh, crap. We have to figure out how to climb this building. What the heck is going on here? I just encountered something randomly. Susian. Magikarp is categorized as a fish Pokemon, and so is Phoebus. If both Pokemon have the same category, why don't I see any Phoebus and Lumiose? Think you could bring me a Phoebus to have as my own? Phoebus's new friends. She literally turned to a complete stranger and said, hey, can you give me a Phoebus? What? So, search boxes. I do not have one yet. I guess we have to find one in the other dimension and bring it over and then maybe give it to her for the quest. Okay. All right, we have to figure out how to climb this building. It's over there, back where we came from. Happy New Year to you, GTA Bounty Hunter. He says, hope it's a good start to 2026. It is, right? We had a great chill podcast today. Lots of fun interaction talking about the positive changes I'm making this year to hopefully improve the content. And we had a great hangout session. And now we're playing some chill Pokemon. So yeah, I'd say a pretty good start to the new year. Tonight we're doing Arc Raiders, which will be fun. Our first Arc Raiders drops of the year. Okay. Here we go. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, you can't get this hoodie anymore. This hoodie's completely out of print. It's 15 years old. It was made by ThinkGeek.com, and they went out of business when they were bought by GameStop, so there's no way you can get this again. I'm sure you can get other portal hoodies, but you can't get this one. So destroy floating Pokeballs, catch Pokemon undetected, and use the catch window. Now that's stupid. They want you to catch Pokemon undetected, but also use the catch window, which is contradictory. There's no way you could do both. It means you have to do double work here. Yeah, it's a 15-year-old hoodie, but I barely ever wore it, much like the Space Invaders hoodie I also wore earlier this week. So because of that, it looks brand new. You son of a... Okay. I'm just happy that I take care of my stuff, you know? I have all this old stuff, but I never wore it. Just sat in closets and stuff for the longest time, and now I can use it on stream. It's pretty cool. Ooh, here we go. One down. Two down. What are we playing? Pokemon Legends ZA, and this is the Mega Dimensions DLC, which is why we're in a dimension right now doing this. Okay, capture window. My favorite Pokemon is probably still Gyarados after all these years. I like that you have an incredibly weak Magikarp that evolves into one of the most badass Pokemon in the whole franchise. Okay, so we need to do 2 more catch windows and 4 more Pokeballs. There we go. Like a little fire pig. I don't know what that's called. I know what you're talking about. It evolves into that crazy guy with the big spear, I think. Okay, now get this Pokeball. Okay, 3 more to go. There's one down there at an angle. See that? Oh, there's one over here. Let's get this one. How do I get up? Oh, no! Whoa! Well, I fell. Sucks. I didn't mean to fall. Oh, I screwed up? Seriously, man. Ugh. The stupid Snorant killed my, my Pokemon. What a jerk. Alright, it's 3. There's one way over there. That's 4. We need one more. Can we find one more? We were already up there. There's one. Okay. Okay. So we gotta find the golden ball, which is hidden somewhere. We also gotta see if there's a Pokemon we haven't caught yet in this area. We don't have much time. Let's see if we can find the golden ball that's full of the berries. There? No? Shoot. Where is it hiding? Why can't I catch it? Are you kidding? I guess we're not gonna get it. I'm not attacking. She's attacking the wrong one. Oh, we got him. Okay, cryogonal. We got it. Sadly, we're not going to get the golden Pokeball. We never found it. It's probably on a rooftop. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Attack it. Oh, we missed 2 golden Pokeballs. That means we got none of the berries. We didn't do all the objectives again, though. What's my favorite thing I got for Christmas? Time with my wife. That's pretty much the most important thing that I got for Christmas. Because in reality, I'm a guy who basically I get everything that I want. You know what I mean? Like anything I need for my setup, I can afford. I'm good. I didn't need anything. You know, I had already gone clothes shopping like a month before. I was good. I don't need any physical stuff. I want time with my family, and that's what I got. I got 2.5 days with my wife, and we're really great. So I got what I wanted for Christmas. Ooh, here we go. Psychic type. Nowhere to go near there. Fast travel. Oh, you can go... Okay, Rust Syndicate. It's right on the corner from Rust Syndicate. There we go. Is this it? No, this is a different one. Do I get my parents anything for Christmas any year? Yes. Yes, I've gotten my parents many things for Christmas over the years. You do realize it's January 1st. I don't know why we're talking about Christmas. You're a little late to this discussion. Oh, is it inside? Do I have to find a way inside, maybe? Aha. Not here. It's showing it as like here, but it's not. Is it on the rooftop? Is it... It is above me. How do I get up there? The problem is there's no... Look at this. How on earth do I get to that? I don't see any way to get to this one. Because this is... it's too far across the street to go across the street there. Floating. And I don't see... Unless there's a hidden ladder somewhere around this building. I have no idea how we're supposed to climb up this. Let's go all the way around the building looking for a ladder. Wait a minute. There's a way right here, but why is it not on my map? That's supposed to be on the map. Apparently we never used it. Wow. There was actually a building climbing device we hadn't used, so it never got mapped out. We're like 60 hours into this. We never did that one. Wow. There it is. Oh no! Not very good at platforming. Boom, 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 boom. Here we are. 2 new Pokemon to get with this one. The Candied Rainbow Donut. Okay. Here we go again. Did I call my parents to wish them a happy new year? No, I usually call my parents on the weekends, every weekend. So I'll probably call them this weekend and see what they were up to this week. Last week, they were buried in snow. Completely buried in snow. Catch wild Pokemon, destroy Pokeballs, destroy patches of brambles. Oh, brambles. We need fire for that. I don't think we have anyone who has a fire ability right now. There we go. We might have to swap Pokemon here because I don't think I have anyone with fire ability at all. Nice combo smash. Here we go. 2 down. All right, we already caught 3. Give me the Pokeball. Let's do that. Okay, so they want me to do brambles. And brambles, usually those are patches on a rooftop. Brambles. I don't see any right now. Like I said, usually they're on a rooftop, and they're all together in a cluster. There it is. Okay. You're right. Arbok can learn Fire Fang. That's a good point. Thank you, Jane, for that. Okay. Nice. Done. Now we can get the golden Pokeball. Not down there. Ooh, we don't have those. I want to catch that Pokemon. A Chingling? What in the holy hell is a Chingling? Well, we got them, whatever they are. Alright, we gotta get the golden Pokeball this time. We missed it 2 times in a row. The problem is it could be up top. I'm not seeing it anywhere here. Nope, that's a regular Pokeball. Oh. This stream goes till 4 p.m. Pacific time, Red. He's saying, when does the stream end? We still got another 90 plus minutes. It must be on a rooftop, because I'm not seeing it here. Where the hell is it? I don't see the golden Pokeball anywhere. This is getting ridiculous. This is the third straight time we're going to miss it. We needed to get the berries to make more donuts, but I can't find it. It's not here. Why are they being such jerks about it? Why are they making it so hard to find the golden Pokeball? I literally can't find it anywhere. Look, I'm looking everywhere. What's up, Brandon? How are you? Yeah, guys, I'm about to get basically blue balled again. Third time in a row, I can't find the golden Pokeball. I don't know why they're hiding them so well that I can't get to them. This is the first time I can't even find it at all. Like, I'm on every rooftop, I don't see it. Look. It's in the middle? No, it's not. Look, I'm in the middle right now. It's not here. Look. I have no idea. Wow. Well, that's 3 in a row. We did all the objectives and couldn't get any berries because I can't find the golden Pokeball. Are you kidding? Look where it is. They hid it between these two structures, so there's no way you could actually see it. Oh, man. Duh. It is what it is. All right, how are we doing? We're about halfway there. Got a lot of battle zones at this point. I guess we got to do some battle zones because look, there's a ton of them now. All right, where am I right now? Let's do... You want to try this one? This one's close. Yeah. Straight around the corner here. Jade, I'm glad you're happy. Happy New Year to you. No, here's my thoughts. Someone is asking, what are my thoughts on Stranger Things Season 5, okay? In a nutshell, the plot does wrap up everything that was lingering in the story except for one thing, okay? There's one thing in the plot that in the final episode, basically it just abruptly ends and then there's a time lapse and then it's like, oh, you're just supposed to forget that any of that happened? Like, what? But basically, they did a good job of trying to wrap up everything in the plot, but I have a few issues with Stranger Things at this point. My issue number one is that when Stranger Things began, okay, it was meant to be a series based around 1980s nostalgia. By season 5, there's literally no 80s nostalgia at all. It's all gone. It's become a full-on, like, sci-fi horror action series. Like, no exaggeration, that whole final season is like watching a horror movie. That's it. There's nothing 1980s in it at all. They took all the lore, all of it out. There's nothing 80s-esque at all. So when the show started, it was like, oh, cool, I grew up in the 80s. This is like nostalgia for me. And now there's none of that anymore. It's like all gone. That's number one. Number two, since the show took over 10 years to film and release, the first season came out in summer of 2016, but they had actually started filming it more than a year prior. It's obvious that these kids have aged so much during the course of the show. The actual time frame of the show is 5 years, I believe, but the kids have aged over 10 years. You know, they started off looking like children, and you're gonna tell me 5 years later they look like they're in their late 20s. Like, huh? So the time lapse doesn't work. Basically, it's insanely confusing because of the way that they did it. If you're gonna do a show with kids, I hate to say it, You just have to hurry your ass up because kids grow fast. You know what I'm saying? And basically it screwed everything up, in my opinion. Like by the end of this final season, they all look like they're married and shit. And it's like, oh no, that's supposed to be a teenager who didn't graduate high school yet. What? It doesn't look right at all. So that's a mistake in my opinion. They screwed that up. They should have done it faster, or they should have just went so, you know what I mean, like advanced the plot further so that it's years later, so it's not in the 80s anymore, but now it makes sense they're older, right? That would have made sense. And lastly, like I said, I do feel like the ending, the way they wrote the ending, there's good resolution for most of the characters, which is great. If you like the series from the start, there's kind of some fan service at the end. That's great. But I just feel like there was too much of a rush. And what I mean by that is you had 5 seasons. Why is the entire plot of the show explained in 3 episodes in season 5? I'm not even kidding. It's the entire plot is in 3 episodes. You had 40-something episodes. Why did you have so much filler? Why didn't you have it spanned out so that the story was more important? Like, it sucks because, like, by the end, there's entire characters that have nothing to do with anything. Like there's the sister of the jock kid. She's completely pointless by the last season. The guy who helped them all last season when they were in Russia to break Hopper out from being kidnapped by the Russians, he basically, like, has nothing to do at all with this season, even though he's in it. He, like, there's no reason for him to be there. It's like they had ideas for characters, but because the show had to end this season, they just rushed, and some characters are just completely superfluous, and they don't make any sense. And that's the other thing, too. Like, when the show started, it was like a cast of 5 kids. By the end, it's like a cast of 27 people. And it's like, dude, there's too many people in this fucking show to care about, keep track of. They brought back people in the final season. It's like, I don't even know who you are. Like, I watched the entire show from start to finish. I really don't remember you. Like, what were you in, like, 1 episode, and now you're part of the major plot? It just wasn't done perfectly. But it wasn't bad. Like, I think some people on the internet are saying, oh, Stranger Things Season 5 is awful. They really ruined it. I don't think they ruined it. I just think they had to wrap it up quickly at the end, and they just it was a little sloppy. The way that it ended was kind of sloppy. Obviously, I don't want to spoil it, because it just came out last night, like the final episode. But basically, at the end of the final episode, there's a time lapse, and they just drop a whole plot. And then it's like, oh, after the time lapse, here's the epilogue for everyone. What just happened? We were in the middle of something. You just forgot what was happening? Like, you didn't even explain it. They actually don't even explain it. They just drop the whole plot. I'm like, it's like a badly written manga, you know? Anyway, I did enjoy how they did, like, fan service at the end. Like, the series theme song they played during the final fight, that was cool. And each character had, like, an arc that ended where they kind of got, like, redemption, or here's their big moment to do something. That was kind of cool by the end. But it's just hilarious because at the end, they're all together, and it's like a giant mob of people. Like, why are there so many people? When did this show become a cast of so many? I thought it was supposed to be a show about 5 kids who play D&D, and they stumble upon the supernatural, and then they're trying to band together to stop it. No, by the end, it's like adults and older teenagers and younger teenagers and even younger teenagers and cops and paramilitary. It's like, what is going on? Anyway. All right, so there you go. What am I doing? Oh, hold on. Some contributions came in. I got distracted with my answer. Boombox did another $20 super chat. Jeez, he said, thank you so much. He says, if there's room, Power Pigeon would love to be a Pokemon after his father went to get cigarettes and never came back. He feels like a failed son. What on earth are you talking about? I feel like you're going over my head here. I have no idea what you're talking about. But thanks for 20 bucks. Are you saying you want a Pokemon named Power Pigeon now too? Because we already have, what was the one? Obscuros, but we haven't caught a powerful Pokemon yet. What I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get to the next Mega Evolution plot and name that one Obscuros. But we're taking some time here to do it. Power Pigeon? We'll have to see. Okay, and then Alex from Phoenix did a $2 super chat. Cobra Kai did it right, finished it all the way. Yeah, Cobra Kai was kind of interesting because the show started off with this one kind of plot, and then for a couple seasons, it completely veered from that plot and became something else. And then in the final season, they were like, wait, what are we doing? Go back to the original plot and just, like, do it again. So it went, like, back to the beginning and redid it and just had a really epic, like, end. And I was like, oh, that was neat the way they did that. So, anyway, I liked Cobra Kai, but Stranger Things, I think it just wrapped up too quickly, and there were too many characters, they were too old, and they dropped the whole plot. Again, I would love to discuss this in detail, but it just came out yesterday. I don't want to spoil it for anyone. I was shocked when they were like, time lapse, and here's the epilogue. I was like, wait, but they're in the middle of something. Like, we're literally in the middle of a scene. Are we going to act like we forgot about it? And they did. They actually act like the whole scene, like, just ended, and it didn't resolve. And then they were like, so here's the epilogue, here's the ending. Like, huh? Why do we forget about, like, what just happened? It's like they ran out of time or something, and they didn't want to finish the scene, so they just did a time lapse. Roy Barnes, thanks for $5. He says, I've been a fan since you first used direct capture in Tomb Raider. All of your upgrades where you have the up-to-date tech is now amazing to see. Thank you so much, Roy. I know. What a epic year it's been. In 1 year, I completely changed as a creator. I'm doing all kinds of crazy stuff now. And it's awesome to have the good stuff that everyone else basically had and I never had. It's awesome to now be up to date on tech and actually be passing other people in tech, to be honest. So thank you so much. Okay, here we go. Hyperspace Battle Zone. Boombox just dropped 5 memberships on the community. Thank you so much, Boombox. Okay. Yes, I know about that. I just don't mention it that much. So, hold on a second here. Thank you so much, Boombox, and congrats to everyone who's getting those memberships. So, there is a feature on YouTube. You guys may not be aware of it. It's called hyping. Oh, crap. Defeat generators, knock out unaware opponents in one hit. Okay. What happened? What the hell just happened? Did you see that? The game took the hit back. Because that totally would have counted. And they reversed the hit. That was nonsense. They reversed my hit. Okay. So, thank you, Boombox. In regards to what this person mentioned in Kick Chat, it's called hyping a video. So every single person now on YouTube has a number of hype points that you have on your account. I don't know how you earn them. I literally don't know how you get them, okay? But let's say, for example, you're watching someone's stream or video and you really like it. You can hype it up, and apparently what that's supposed to do is artificially inflate that video so more people will see it in the algorithm. Don't ask me how it works, but for example, my latest DSP Tries It, people hyped it, which I really appreciate. I don't know if anyone saw it on top of the normal audience, but people hyped it and actually said on it, this video is hyped. And I was like, oh, that's cool. But I don't know how you earn the points, nor do I know how it actually really works, like, when it comes to concrete results. So if you're watching this video on demand right now, you can use hype points to hype it, but don't ask me exactly how it works or how well it's effective. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, we got one of them by surprise, which is what we wanted. Roy did another super chat. He says, I think with games being 30 to 40 hours long, it's very difficult to complete every game. I actually miss games that were done in only 12 to 16 hours. That's a valid point. So when I started as a YouTuber 15 years ago, the vast majority of games that I bought were all under 20 hours long. A lot of them were under 10 hours long. And people were okay with that back then, for the record. what happened is the PS4 era happened. And during the PlayStation 4 era, every game now attempted to basically do an open world RPG style formula, because they all basically tried to copy Witcher 3. And when they did that, they basically just became bloat. And what I mean by that is the games got longer, but didn't necessarily become better. You know what I'm saying? Like, just because a game is much longer doesn't mean it's a better game. But it felt like that's what game developers were trying to say, is that, oh, look at all the content I put in my game. It's a better game now. They just cheated me again. Yeah, they did. They took the hit back again. I guess I can't use Arbok to do this because they keep taking the hits back. I'm going to try a different Pokemon to do the sneak attack. No, but yeah, that's what happened is during PS4 era, so many games now could have giant open worlds because the capacity of game grew, right? Like you could have more on a Blu-ray disc and you know, games just got larger. And in general, games just became bigger and with more content, but the content was more bloat content than fun content. So imagine you buy a $60 game and it's 20 hours long, where every hour of the 20 hours is incredibly fun. Versus a game where it's 40 to 60 hours long, but most of the content is just straight up boring and grinding, like, you know, gathering missions stuff. Because a lot of games today are like that. It's just a bunch of busy work, gathering, kill a bunch of enemies, do a bunch of looting. It's not necessarily fun, but it's, oh, look at the amount of content in our bloated game. So that's what happened. And now, any game you play these days, it seems like you got to invest an insane amount of time into it to even complete it. Like, I couldn't tell you how many games are like, oh, base story is 35 hours. Like, what? Don't you think that's a little long? Stupid guy protected. How annoying. Okay. He's got gifts to give. He's a hologram. I don't know how a hologram works. Oh, there you go. Yeah, absolutely. Roy Barnes did another $2 super chat. He says, Mafia 3 was a perfect example. It's just bloated. You're right. That was a game where the base story was around 15 to 20 hours long and the story was good, but the game forced you to do 20 to 30 hours of grinding, base takeovers, gang fights, resource nonsense, and the game sucked because of it. Like, it was such a drag because you had to have entire sessions where essentially you were just doing busy work crap that wasn't fun. So there you go. And you know, as a streamer, for me, it's hard to juggle certain games when it's like, well, I know I'm gonna like the game, but to beat it now I have to invest so much time into the game. It just becomes a hassle. That's like I said this morning on the podcast. I think what we're gonna have to do this year is we're gonna have to start tackling more games, so more variety. But what we're gonna end up having to do is figuring out what games are worthwhile to actually play to completion and which games are just kind of a test stream. You know what I mean? Almost like a first look stream, like DSP's first look at so-and-so. And then if the first look is successful, we give it a second look. And then after maybe a third stream, we determine if this is something that we realistically want to play at length. Dude, I cannot get the one-hit kill. See? I can't do it. I also think, to be honest, because this is me being very honest with you guys, one of the things is your level of success and support that you get. Like, previously, I wouldn't have been able to do first look streams because I'm like, dude, if I buy a game, I just have to play it. I can't afford a bunch of games. Now I can afford whatever I want. So we can do first look streams, and if the game fails or you guys don't like it, we don't have to commit to doing it again, nor do I have to have sour grapes about the fact that I bought it. It's not a big deal. You see? Awakening. There we go. He was drowsy. All right, so all I need to do right now is do the sneak attacks. So let's see who I can find and if I can do the sneak attacks or not. Got it. Okay. Okay, we need one more sneak attack takedown. Here you go. Shocks did a $5 super chat. He says, I love the way that you handled both Metroid, I guess he means Metroid Prime 4, and Outer Worlds 2. That's the way you should do them all. Yeah. Like, here's the thing. First stream of Metroid Prime 4, we're just doing the intro, right? And immediately you can tell this is different from other Metroid Primes because there's people talking, there's cringy character writing, the gameplay seems a little bit slow. Second stream, I'm bored to tears and it's only the first major dungeon of the game. Why am I going to continue? In Metroid Prime 1, I was engaged and hooked from the very beginning of the game. The world immerses you, the feeling of isolation, the variety of areas to go to. Metroid Prime 4, you can tell, is made by a completely different dev team. And I played 2 streams, like, I'm done. I'm not going to waste time on this. Outer Worlds 2, I played 2 streams of it. The second stream felt exactly like I was playing Outer Worlds 1. I'm done with this. This is too boring. There's no point in wasting time on a game that doesn't try to do something new, different, or entertaining. If all you're going to do is do your paint by numbers, cookie cutter stuff, I'm done playing those games, you know? But that's fine. You know, first of all, Outer Worlds was Game Pass. I bought Metroid Prime 4. Now, am I happy that I bought Metroid Prime 4 and I dropped it? No. Nintendo basically took $80 from me, and I'm never going to get it back. But at the same time, just move on to something better and stop wasting time and giving attention to games that are inferior. Like, no lie, we'd probably still be playing Metroid Prime 4 right now if I didn't drop it. And we'd all be bored to tears. Right? We wouldn't even be having this conversation. Thank you, Shocks, for that. Okay. So we need one more sneak attack, and then we're done with this one, and we can find the golden ball. I'm glad that I used the big candy on this. Oh, God. Oh, come on. No. We need a sneak attack. Turn around, you stupid idiot. Didn't die. Well, that didn't count then. Dang it. Did not die. Would I replay Heavy Rain on stream? I already have. I've already replayed it a second time with that HD remaster version they did years later. So you can watch that if you'd like. I don't know why I would play it a third time. I mean, it's the same game. At this point, I've done all the options and everything in the game too, so not even like there's much else to do variety's sake. Hey, look, I finally got some hyper berries. What's up, Satan? Happy New Year to you. How you doing? Good to see you. For the record, it's not the real Satan. It's a person whose name is Satan, who comes to my streams frequently. We did it. Okay, now we can find the golden ball. Well, that is true. I guess technically I don't have a way to disprove that it is the real Satan or not. But you would think that's probably not the real Satan coming to my stream, just saying. I would tend to believe it's probably not Satan in the flesh. All right, we have to find the golden Pokeball. Go for a walk. Retrace our steps. I don't know if there's a way to actually go to the rooftops here. I don't think I saw one. So maybe we just got to go on foot and walk around. I'm just going to skip the fights because I'm looking for the golden Pokeball. I didn't want to fight. They pulled out the Pokeball without my permission. I did not want to fight. All I want to do is find the golden Pokeball. Max Power Gaming, yeah, congrats on getting a gifted. I don't know who you got it from because we had a bunch of fake ones earlier, but then we had legit ones today too. But it's all good as long as you got one and you're enjoying it. I hope you enjoy your gifted sub. I ran past one. No, I'm looking for the golden Pokeball. I'm not looking for the regular Pokeball. And I didn't see the golden. I didn't run past the golden, did I? The giant floating golden Pokeball? I haven't seen it. See, this is a regular one. I'm looking for the golden. No, Max Power Gaming, dude, it's all good. I get so much awesome support now. It doesn't even matter that these idiots come by and use VPNs to buy fake memberships. It doesn't affect me in the least. It used to. Trust me, it used to hurt me, but now, zero effect. They're just completely... What they don't understand is these people have zero effect on life. Oh, there it is. These people are just miserable wretches. They're all jealous. They just can't take the fact that I'm successful. It drives them nuts. And so they actually come by and think they have some kind of an impact on me when they have zero impact on anything. Didn't want to do this fight, but I'm being forced into it. Why did it ever affect me if it had no impact? Because I didn't used to be this successful. And so therefore I would be dependent on, you know, membership income and stuff. And if they were taking up all the memberships with fake ones and people couldn't even buy legit ones, it would hurt me badly. Now it doesn't matter. I got so much support, it doesn't even matter. Very nice. All right, we got it. We got a bunch of berries. There we go. Actually, it's time to split the part at this point. So, I gotta find the way out. I think you just teleport to the way out, right? Yes. Okay, let's go. We're finished. If people get fake memberships, how are they fake? Because they're not fake. That's just the way I categorize them because it's easy to explain it that way. People still get them. They still get all the benefits from them, but I get nothing from it. The whole point of a membership is that you're purchasing a subscription to someone to support their content or their channel, and then you get benefits from it. If someone uses a VPN to spoof a location and they buy a membership that's supposed to be $4 for 4 cents, it's a fake membership. It's a scammed membership. You see what I'm saying? That's what it means. It's not fake. People are getting the benefits of it, but it's not the same as a full-fledged one where you're supporting the creator. It's a rampant problem on YouTube they still haven't tackled. It's pretty bad. But for me, it doesn't affect me anymore, so. Okay. Did I get... I did. I have something ready to claim. Nasty plot. There we go. We're working on Solar Beam now. All right, here's what we'll do. Let's save the game. Split the part. When we come back, we'll continue on with our grind towards trying to get to the next level. Once we get to the next level, we fight another Mega Evolved Pokemon, and then when we get it, we can name it for Boombox, because Boombox said he wanted to name 2 Pokemon. One he wanted to name Obscure... What was it? Obscuros? I think? Obscuros. And the other he wanted to name Power Pigeon, but we don't have any good Pokemon to name right now. They're all very low level. So unless he picks one, which he didn't, he says he didn't want to pick one, I'm trying to wait till we have a good one so that when it's in the party, we can actually use it. Okay? So... Okay. All right, guys. Good stuff. So far, so good. Great stream of Pokemon. I hope you're enjoying, and I will see you all in the next part. Excellent. All right. Everyone here, thank you so very much. You've been amazing. You've been a great audience. You've been incredibly supportive, and I appreciate that. I'm going to go actually use the restroom for a second and come right back. All right? So just chill and enjoy the music, and I'll be right back. One thing you could do right now, you can help me by liking the stream. Liking the stream helps a ton for engagement. You could hype the stream, I think. I don't know how that works, though. I don't know if you can hype a stream. I know you can hype a video. Is it possible to hype a stream? Can you use your hype points towards this stream? I don't know. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just going to use the restroom. I'll be right back, and we have another hour coming of Pokemon, okay? I'll see you in a sec. Alrighty, guys. Ready? All right. Another hour of Pokemon here. All right, let's go. Okay, everybody, welcome back to Pokemon Legends ZA. We're trying to wrap up our quest of grinding so we can get to the next Hyperspace Survey Point milestone, which will likely get us to the next Mega Evolution battle, which will likely recruit us another big Pokemon, which then we can name, because we have people on deck to name a Pokemon. Okay, let's see what's next here. We've actually been clearing quite a few of these. I guess we'll do another Hyperspace Battle Zone, perhaps? This is an unidentified Mega Stone? Oh, let's try this. This might be an actual, like a big fight. And maybe we can actually recruit this person, or this Pokemon, and maybe we can name them. All right, let's do it. Let's see what this is. Since this is going to be a fight, a Mega Stone fight, we could do a lower amount of time on this one, I think. Yeah. When will I give Kenshi a try? I don't know. It sounded like an interesting game, the way that you described it, and I saw on Steam it looked all right. So maybe we will check it out at some point in the future. Okay. We got to find this fight, right? Here we go. We're going to do a Mega Evolution fight right now. Hold on one second. Didn't we have the Evolution Stone for this guy? I thought we did. We do. Now he has the Mega Evolution too. Sweet. So the only one that can't Mega Evolve is Arbok. Everyone else is a Mega Evolved Pokemon. Sweet. I did not play Frostpunk or Surviving Mars. I think those are the kind of games that I never really partook in previously, but it doesn't mean that I wouldn't check them out in the future. Okay, Chimecho? It's called Chimecho. Wow, this guy is insane health. I don't know how I'm feeling about this fight. This guy is crazy. We are barely putting a dent in this guy. So I don't know if we can beat him. He might be too high level for us. This guy literally came out and got knocked out. Wow. The problem is the level gap is huge. It's level 130 and our guys are only like level 100, so I don't know how we're supposed to beat this guy. I'm trying to get him to run away, but I can't really. Like, I'm trying to get away and heal. But I don't know if we're going to beat this guy. He's tough. Wow, I can't even get a Pokemon out and not dying instantly. Dude, I can't. Dude, how did it hit it? It was targeting me? Yeah, then it hit my Pokemon instead. Even though it was targeting me. It doesn't even make sense. Yeah, this is busted. Too busted. Ridiculous. I leveled up with the donut and it wasn't even a bit high enough to beat. Was that a level 2 fight? Why is it so hard? That is pretty ridiculously overpowered. Sucked because I really wanted to get it so I could name it something, but yeah, I can't do these. These level 2s and 3s are too hard. I guess we could do the medium type battle zone. Here's one we didn't get yet. Sucks. I really wanted to recruit a Pokemon, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah. All right, let's do this one. Nothing I could do. He was way too tough. BHC, what do you mean? He says, it doesn't seem like RimWorld's my kind of game. He'll be surprised if I enjoyed it. I already streamed it. I already played it last night. Did you check out the stream? It's already done. We're already playing it again on Sunday. I think you're behind the times here. All right. All right. Oh, what the? Look at this. Okay. We got the 3 wild Pokemon. We need 3 species. Okay. We gotta find the 3rd species we haven't caught yet, and then we gotta break Pokeballs. They're probably on the rooftops, I'm gonna guess. Alright. Well, BHC, don't you think you should make that judgment for yourself? Like he says, well, just because you played it didn't mean you enjoyed it. I didn't have time to watch last night's stream yet. So then why would you make that statement? Wouldn't it make more sense to watch the stream first and then judge once you've seen it, than make a blanket statement that I just don't like the game or won't like it? It already exists, so check out the content that's there, rather than stating something about said content that you don't even know is true or not, right? I mean, that would be the logical thing to do in my opinion, but maybe I'm off base here. Maybe I'm just too logical of a person and people just like talking out of their butts. Could be. Okay. I need this 3rd species of Pokemon. Let's find them. Huh. All I see is these Ponchums. The Ponchums are everywhere. I'm not really seeing anything else. I'm looking around. Is there an Orpo? Oh, there we go. Crabs. Look at these guys. A Crabrawler. These are the guys with the boxing gloves. Nice. Okay. Let's see if we can find the golden Pokeball now. Go for a jog. Of course, now we have tons of extra time. This is a complete waste of the donut. Might as well get this giant Pokeball while we're here. I mean, it's right along the way. Okay. Alright, let's find this golden Pokeball. Wonder if it's probably on the rooftop, because I don't really see much on the ground, but... Get in here. Alright, let's go to the rooftop. There it is. All right, cool. Who's the weakest Pokemon on the team right now? That's a tough question. I think they all have strengths right now, right? Like, every single one. Like, he's, like, normal type and poison type, but he's kind of variety. He's all the aerial stuff. This is my psychic Pokemon. This is my ice Pokemon. He's kind of a unique hybrid, but he has strong water attacks. This one's dragon and water, which is unique. The only thing I don't have is fire. Like, fire is my weakness right now. I don't have any of that. Okay, let's leave. We just completely rousted this one. Oh, come on. Get the hell out of here. Yeah. This is a quick one. Quick and successful one. All right, 18,000. We have 10,000 to go. Oh, he's grinding. Let's do... we could do this when we already have all the Pokemon. Is there one we have Pokemon we can actually catch while we're doing it too? No. Okay, this one has Meowth. Yeah, that's definitely Meowth. Let's do this one. Okay. Level 3. See, I'm going to do the other one first. Catch the Pokemon. Oh, is it up top? It is. Okay, how do I get up there? Other side. I go all the way around this way. Here, all the way up. And then we can cross. Here we are. Dang, we're using all these donuts, and we still haven't gotten to a Hyper Lumiose level yet of research. It seems like the DLC is getting kind of grindy at this point, you know? Like, I still enjoy hanging out with you guys, playing it, but... it seems like there's nothing too unique or interesting going on anymore in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Mega Evolution fights are the best things, and now they're few and far between. And for some bizarre reason, the one that I did was way over level. Like, what the hell? I couldn't even beat it. So 3 species, catch Pokemon undetected, and the Pokeballs. Okay, here's another Pokeball right here. Okay. The third Pokeball is up here. No, I don't think I played that one. Destroy all humans' Path of the Furon. I don't remember that one. You sons of bitches. I played Destroy All Humans. 1, and I played the sequel. I don't remember what the name of the sequel was. I don't remember one called Path of the Furons, so I don't think I played that one. Okay, nice. Now we got one more species and another Pokeball. There's the species. There's the Meowth. Cool. Now we just need a Pokeball, and then we can destroy the Golden Ball. Let's find a Pokeball somewhere. Excuse me. Aha! It's only on 360. It came out December 2008. Then I definitely didn't play it. I only played those HD remakes of the original 2. I wasn't aware they were still making them as late as 2008, actually. Out up there. Nope, that's a Pokeball, but that's not a golden Pokeball. But you know what? I'll destroy it. It was crazy fun. I say, so Destroy All Humans 1, I actually really liked. Destroy All Humans 2, I thought was all right, but I felt like they went way too much to the campy, trying to almost be like Austin Powers, over-sexualized kind of stuff. I think the first one was just a better game. I never played any past the first 2, though, so I don't know if the franchise got better or worse over time. But I liked the first one the most. Okay. Easy going. That one's done quick. All right. Very nice. Path of the Furon was a wet diaper. Very Epic Man says, yeah, basically Destroy All Humans ended with 2. A wet diaper, ew. Interesting way to describe it. So we did all the objectives, and we only got like 10,000 points. What the hell? Why is it taking so long to earn points? It's taking ages now. All right, let's do a medium hyperspace battle zone. Jeez, the grind is real with this stuff, man. This guy followed me. He followed me off the rooftop, and he's still coming after me. Yeesh. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Did I ever play Earth Defense Force? A zillion years ago. What's up, TX Shooter? Good to see ya. Yeah, a zillion years ago. One day I did a random co-op playthrough with someone of Earth Defense Force. I don't know which one it was. It was so long ago. But it was just a random one. To be honest, I never played them or heard of them. But I was just looking for a co-op game to do, and it just happened to come out. So I got it and played it with somebody. But that was no exaggeration, like really early on in my days as a YouTuber. Okay. Here we go. La 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 la. Can you have a badge deal? No, you can't because you've never supported the channel, and badge deals are only for supporters. Sorry. Okay. Defeat trainers and knock out unaware opponents in one hit. Got it. What's the weakness of Spronk? Maybe bird type, a flying type attack? Nope. I have never played Red Dead Revolver TX shooter. No, I have not. Dude, I don't have a weakness of this person at all. I'm trying. I apparently don't have a weakness. Yeah, because that Shadow Sneak is weak. Dude, I can't kill this person with one hit no matter what I do. I'm just going to move on to somebody else. Forget it. Yeah, forget it. Screw this idiot. Oh. Dark and Bug was its weakness. Oh, I definitely didn't have that. Yeah, look, here it is again. Why does everyone have a spoink? Everyone here has spoink. Okay. So it's defeat trainers, and knock out the unaware. So we have to find unaware trainers and try to instantly knock them out. Mr. Mine. Nope, didn't kill him. I think that these are too high level. These guys seem too high level to kill with one hit. I may only be able to do 2 out of the 3. Yeah, Greninja only had the really, really weak Shadow Sneak move, so it couldn't do it. Good God, look at the size of that thing. That is insanely disturbing. See, I can't kill these with one hit. I'm trying, and I just can't kill these with one hit. It sucks. Oi. Okay, thanks for the berries. Oh. Excuse me. They're all psychic Pokemon, so they all have the same weaknesses. I see. Could you turn around, please? Could you turn around, please? Forget it. I can't get any of them with the advantage, so I guess I give up on it. Okay. How effective that he teleported. What a dummy. Alright, we need to kill one more trainer, and then I guess we're done, because I can't kill anyone unaware. There's just no way. I don't have the weakness to do it. Watch how weak this attack is. Shadow Sneak. Yeah, see? It's awful. Okay. Yeah, I don't have Bug Ghost or good dark moves at all. I have nothing I can really do there, so. Okay. All right, that's it. We're done. I can't do the other sneak attack stuff. It ain't gonna work. So I say we just leave. We do one more, and hopefully we'll hit the goal of points here, so that we can level up and do the next part of the story. Because, dude, literally we've been playing for 2 hours, and we're grinding here. We still haven't beaten one single level of this yet. It's kind of ridiculous right now how grindy it's become. So we can do this one. We can't catch a new Pokemon doing it. There's no new Pokemon in these anymore. They're all the same types now. We could do this one. This is a new one we haven't done yet. That one looks like a horseshoe crab. Look at that thing. I don't think I've ever seen that Pokemon before. Horseshoe crab? I want to go here, but look where it is. It's in an annoying spot where there's nowhere to fast travel near it. Okay. Bum ba dum bum bum. Aw. Where is the waypoint? What the hell? It's on the rooftop. How annoying. Jay Kuma says, do you think with the backlash of Final Fantasy 16, Square Enix will go back to turn-based gameplay? I don't know. I would personally like it if they did. That doesn't mean that they're going to. I would like more classic Final Fantasy again. But it seems like Square Enix is just determined to completely change the product into something that it was never meant to be. What they don't realize is that other people have already done the formula better than them. So they're basically playing catch-up, trying to make an action-based RPG, and they ended up making one of the most tame, boring, easy games I've ever played in my life that just wasn't fun. It's hilarious. I see people kissing Final Fantasy 16's ass, praising it as a great game. Like, dude, did you play the game I played? It is the easiest fucking game I've ever played. It's like a children's game. Like, actually, it's for, like, small children. The game is so easy. I beat entire bosses not looking at the screen. Just doing a pattern on the controller. I could beat entire giant story boss fights. Like, what the hell were people thinking saying it was good? I'm lost. All right, this one will be easier. It's just land super effective hits. Here we go. Tinkatink. I have no idea what a Tinkatink is, but I'll kick its butt. Her Tinkatink got beat, so she brought out a Tinkatink. Just for variety. Amazing. Oh, come on. What? How did that not work? Thank goodness for the area of effect. Did he just throw his Pokemon into the scenery? Wow. This is stupid. I cannot target the Pokemon at all. Look, there's nowhere for me to do this fight. Forget it. That's really stupid. Yeah, I know the director of Final Fantasy 16 was also the director of 14, which is the incredibly wildly popular MMO, but MMOs don't translate into single-player games. They just don't. You know, I'm sorry. If 16 isn't evidence of that, I don't know what is. Chomp him. Oh my god, my Arbok's spinning. Okay. 2 more trainers to defeat and we're good. We are steamrolling this one. Yo, why are they all the same Pokemon? They all have the Tinkatank. David says, I'm looking to join your community on YouTube and I see there is an Ultra supporter option, but are there any extra rewards versus the standard option? To be honest with you, no. At one point, I had ideas for tiered rewards and the like, but basically what happened is, with this whole stupid VPN thing, you might not be aware of it. So there is this huge exploit on YouTube where you can use a VPN to act like you're at a different part of the world. And the thing is, pricing for memberships is regional. So for example, if you live in the United States and you want to buy a tier 1 membership of my channel, it's $4. If you live in Argentina, it's like 4 cents. Okay, maybe not 4 cents, it's probably like 20 cents or something like that. So basically, what people have done, these idiots, these trolls, is they come to my channel and they pretend like they're from somewhere else to buy memberships on the cheap. So basically, if I ever did tiered memberships and said, oh, exclusive content for Ultra members, these idiot trolls will just come in and buy an insane amount of them for like nothing and then get the content. So I've never been able to actually do anything with the tiered memberships at all. It sucks because like there was ideas I had for that when I first started here on YouTube back in 2021 as a streamer, but because of this loophole that YouTube has never closed, I basically never bothered with it. Okay, so it's sad, but it is what it is. If you become an Ultra member, obviously I'm incredibly appreciative of it. It helps the channel more, but you're not going to get any extra features. I'm just telling you that up front. I don't want any misconceptions. If you come on this channel, you use the higher level. There's a super supporter and ultra supporter. You get the same as everybody else, okay? So it's all good. If you're looking for features, you can just get the standard membership. You're going to get the same stuff, all right? You're looking to help out a little more. Ultra memberships are great. Then again, you could always just do a super chat. You know what I mean? You don't have to do it through the membership style, so. Okay. You cannot gift Ultra memberships, but you could still buy them for the discounted rate, Gaia 1. So, for example, let's say I said, oh, for the $20 membership, you get exclusive access to videos early, and you could be part of this group or whatever. People will buy it for $1. And you know what I'm saying? So there's no point in doing it. It's not going to benefit me or the channel. They're just going to abuse the system. Okay. All right, we did it finally. We got enough points for the research. Jeez, that took forever. We only have like 25 minutes left. Okay. Here's the hyperspace rogue arena they want me to go to. The problem now is it's level 4. So what I need to basically do is I need to go buy insane, or not buy, I need to go make insanely good donuts. I need to ultra buff myself with a crazy good donut or else I'm never going to win. Nice, I never got that before. Yeah, let's go make some donuts. Time to make the donuts. I gotta use the best donuts possible for this boss fight because it's 4-star. This is really good. 58 level boost. That's huge. These are all new donuts. Look at this one. I like that design. That's 54 levels, so another great one. These are excellent. Okay. That's a cool looking one too. That one's only 42 levels, so not nearly as good. Happy New Year to you, Arcade Cup. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay. All right, we're definitely going to use the 50 level donut on this this boss fight because right now highest level is 80, so that'll get to 130. I think the boss is going to be like 140, 150. Do I have any candies? Yeah, I might want to start using these candies, man. I think I want to get everyone up to level 80 at least. Whoa! Okay, 88's good. Nice. Let's get everyone to the 80s. And with the buff, they'll be like almost 140. All right. This is great. Everyone's boosting. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do this Mega Evolution fight. Hopefully we win. And if we capture it, we can actually name it. And then I guess it'll have to be in the party for the next Pokemon stream because this stream's almost over. All right, where's the fight? Let's see here. Way over here. There it is. Happy New Year, Farks Tarkani, and how are you? Good to see ya. We're in the home stretch of the stream, everyone, so if you've enjoyed Pokemon today, last chance to engage with the content. You could like the video, leave some comments on it. You could like the stream. And of course, if you would like to, you can support the stream in any way. Everything's appreciated. Already a very well-supported stream. Anything, in addition, helps out the channel. And thank you in advance to everyone who is thinking of possibly supporting in the future. Awesome of you. Now, let's see. We gotta break this. Yeah. It's over here. What a weird spot for it. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. We're going in, and let's use the most powerful one, the 58. Yep, the 58. Humongo power, defense power, and counter power. Here we go. Alrighty. La 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 la. We're off. Will ever go back to Friday Night Fights? Yes, if and when there's actual good fighting games. That's really the only reason I'm not playing them right now. What is that thing? A legendary Pokemon Heatran. What the? Okay, Heatran. It burns hot enough to melt parts of its own steel body. It means we can expect to be dodging attacks that burn something fierce. Okay. Yikes. So I guess I'm going to have to use water Pokemon, right? This guy. This guy will definitely be the right one to use. Okay. The closer we get to Heatran, the more worried I get we might melt it. Or we might melt too. It's a good sign that we found a legendary Pokemon in hyperspace Lumiose. It means there's hope for Ansha's Dream. The concentration of Mega Power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. So here we go. By the way, that guy who said he had tipped earlier, he never came back, so I guess either he was full of it or he realized his tip didn't go through and he never said a word about it again. He's level 180? Good God. Shockingly enough, for a 180, we are doing damage to him. Alright, let's make it evolve. Here we go. This thing is crazy. Whoa, holy shit. Holy shit. That's some anime level attacks right there, man. Did you see that? I want to get the burn off of him, but we can't yet. Okay, let's get the burn off of him. I know, Dark Magus says the fight's so messy I can barely see the other Pokemon. Yeah, the dude is so huge, he takes up the whole screen. I don't know, this might be really down to the wire, because as you can see, we got him to half health, but my summon time is at half already. Oh boy. Oh, we got him at less than half health now. Yeah, see? My summon time is less than half, too. Oh, are you gonna stop attacking at some point? I'd like to heal. Sheesh. He's burning again. Okay, let's go. We stunned it. That's excellent. Oh, we might get him. I think we're gonna get him. He's charging. He killed him. There's nothing I can do about it. Down to the wire. Incredibly tense fight. Finish him! One more hit! We did it. Nice. It was close, man. That was a close one. Oof. Very close. You need to catch this Heatran that you've now calmed. Yes, let's go. Holy crap. So this guy will be called Obscuros and will join my party. And it's incredibly great. Like, that's crazy strong fire Pokemon. Which I need. I need a fire Pokemon right now. Heatranite. Nicely done. Mega Heatran's fire sure packed some legendary levels of power. Hello, hello, Lumios's toughest trio. You've proven your mettle once again. I'm bucking down for another late night. This rogue Mega Heatran data won't analyze itself. The three of you should get some rest, though. I've got to admit, I'm more excited about giant Pokeball time than all that science-y stuff. Same, Karina. I can't wait for more butter. Duh. You know what to do, DSP. That's right. We got to get our butter that's in the Pokeball. Very nice. A Hyper Koba Berry, Hyper Payapa Berry, Hyper Tonga Berry, Hyper Charty Berry, Hyper Kasib Berry. Very cool. And some butter. That butter's too majestic to be from our world. It should have come from. It could only come from here. Let's call it hyperspace butter. So this is probably the next to last highest level of donut, 4-star. And then after this is probably 5-star. Okay. Well, I'm definitely putting that guy in my party. He seems like a badass Pokemon. Hey, Ansha, we brought back some upsettingly good butter. Come on, DSP, show it to her. You showed Ansha the hyperspace butter. Goodness, one glance tells me everything. That butter truly is out of this world. The bounty of hyperspace is wonderful. The donuts I can make with it will be worth every drop of your efforts. Is tonight the night, Tawny? Shall we prepare the dinner we've been discussing? Yep, I'll go and get started. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Again. It's the same dinner again. They never get tired of this, huh? Our dish du jour is a treat especially for you, Naveen. Amazing. Behold our special donut croissant curry, the culmination of Ansha's dreams and mine. Oh, God. Look, I'd be the first to say that Ansha's donuts are a work of art, but combining two good foods does not always make a masterpiece. You two must know that. I mean, look at it. It's culinary chaos. Never fear. I made these donuts especially to complement Tawny's special croissant curry. Chef Ansha, you've done it again. Eating can help us build back up the energy that we spend battling rogue Pokemon. Those are not battles I've been part of. Come on, Naveen, just give it a try. You can always start with a bite of a donut and then work in the curry after. Fine. It wouldn't be right to let Ansha's efforts go to waste. Ansha, this is delightful. Your talent for donuts is remarkable. Why, thank you. I'm no stranger to making curry donuts. Now try the donut together with the curry. What is this? Look at this! Words fail me. It's delicious, and yet so much more. An entire universe of flavor. As much as I hesitate to praise Tawny's cooking, I must. Has Deonta ever gotten to try one of your donuts, Ansha? My dear Mama? Only from my very first batch. I'm sure it wasn't very good. I doubt that, but I guarantee she'd be over the moon if she tried one of these. Wow. Perhaps. Come on, Ansha, let's eat up and get back in the kitchen. We gotta perfect our curry donut recipe so your mom can try them. At this hour, go to bed. Wow. He finally ate it. He wouldn't eat it during the entire main game. They finally got him to eat it in the DLC, and he liked it. Oh, my goodness. This game is something else, man. Bingo! Did that shot come from Lita's room? The heck? So the first thing we want to do, we want to take this new ultra powerful Pokemon, Heatran, level 80. We want to put it into my party. Who do we want to replace? It's a tough sell. I really don't like the Meowstic that much. I'm going to get rid of the Meowstic, okay? And then we're going to name this Heatran, excuse me, Obscuros. We're going to try that again. I still fail at doing this. Okay. So there you go. Obscuros. That's what I owed Beatbox from earlier. I don't even think Beatbox is here anymore. But there you go. So Obscuros, and he's fire and steel type. What moves does he have? Let's see. Magma Storm. Opponent within the storm takes continual damage. Overheat. The recoil lowers the user's special attack for a while. I don't know if I want that. Flash Cannon. Can lower the target's special defense stats. And Bulldoze. So we have we have a lot of things. Look at this. Stone Edge is just much better than Bulldoze. There's no reason to not use that. Heat Wave, I want over Overheat. Okay. Steel type are its powerful moves. Steel and fire are the ones we would want to give it. Do we have us another steel? We have iron head, which is 8. This is also 8. So they're pretty much the same. Flamethrower. Nope, these are actually better than flamethrower. Okay, we're gonna stick with this. All right. Now, in the meantime, while all this was going on, it looks like a couple of tips might have come in. First of all, there was a $5 tip. Oh, did you? Oh, well, this person tipped $5 and says, if you remember, much earlier on in the playthrough, they had donated and said they wanted the name of Heatrum Heater. Is that still possible? Yeah, you know what? Technically, this person, I owe them because they wanted a Heatrum and there was no Heatrum in the base game, but now there is in the DLC, and I specifically remember when that happened. So actually, yeah, I think we need to do that instead. Because technically, this person was owed it before Beatbox contributed. So, yes, we will do that. So this Heatrum will actually now be named Heater. Okay, so that's 100%. And plus, that makes more sense anyway with the name. And since they just got into my party, this Pokemon will be in my party next stream. Okay? So there you go. Okay. And let's also give it the Evolution Stone. Thank you for remembering that. I mean, that was many streams ago. And I never would have remembered that. There you go. And then there was another tip. A 222 tip from someone saying nonsense. So thanks for 222. Appreciate that. Okay. So now, of course, the conundrum here is there's still a Pokemon we're supposed to name Obscuros and one we're supposed to name, what's it called? Power Pigeon? But we just didn't encounter any new Pokemon today. You know what I'm saying? So sadly, we weren't able to do that. So I guess what we'll do next time around, whenever we get a bird Pokemon, we can name it Power Pigeon. Obscuros, I guess if we can get a Pokemon that looks like it would match that name, we'll have to look for that too in the future because the stream's about to end. Dark Magus says, anyone name a Scraggy yet? I don't remember. I know we have a Scraggy for a fact. Oh, by the way, that Meowth looks different, doesn't it? It's a different color. Than the standard mouth from the show. I know we caught Scraggies, but it was a long time ago. So I don't know if we ever named a Scraggy. Isn't Scrafty the evolution of the Scraggy? I think it is. So there we got a 55 Scrafty. There's the Scraggy. Yep. We did not name. We have a Scraggy and the Scrafty, and they were never named. So they would be available for future streams. If someone wanted to name a Scraggy or Scrafty, something, we could do that. And I have tons of candies. I could level it up to be level so we can actually fight with it too. All right, guys, this is basically the end of the stream. The good news is, it looks like we're going to have the next leg of the story next time when we play. Like I said, we've now reached level 4. That was the level 4 Mega Evolution fight. So probably we have like one more Mega Evolution fight and then the finale of the story. The thing is, as you saw, there's these grinding sessions between that. So I'm assuming likely 2, maybe 3 more streams to wrap up this DLC. Okay, we'll have to see. But anyway, guys, thank you. Great chill stream. Great interactive vibe. Amazing levels of support today for Pokemon. An amazing first stream of the new year. Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you enjoyed. Please remember to engage with the content, like the videos, leave comments, and please subscribe to the channel if you're not. And I'll see you next week for more Pokemon Legends ZA. All right, guys, thank you so much, and Happy New Year. Okay. All right, folks. Well, that was good. That was fun, right? Good stream. And what I will do here, let me swap back over to the PC. And then I will set up for tonight's stream, and I'll let you know what's going on. All right, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back in a sec. Okay. Oh, signal should be coming back in a moment. There we go. Okay. So tonight's late stream is Arc Raiders. First Arc Raider stream of the year. Last time we dropped a lot on Stella Montes, and we had great luck. We actually got a bunch of good loot that we needed and other good stuff. So I think we'll drop at Stella Montes tonight. Okay? Cool. Let's get set up here. So what I've been doing is I move this monitor over. I notice now it's in the shot, and I'm wondering why, because it didn't used to be. But I don't think it used to be lower. I'm confused why it's in the shot like this, because it didn't used to be in the shot. But I don't know. Well, let me move it back, I guess. Hold on. There we are. Yeah, it didn't used to be in the shot. I don't know why it's in the shot now. That's kind of weird, but okay. So, great stream of Pokemon today, guys. I had a great time. I hope you did too. Tonight, it will be Arc Raiders between 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. Takes 3 tries to get the thing to turn on. I don't know why. And Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you'll come back tonight and chill with me for Arc Raiders fun as we continue to try to get the drops, or the items from the drops to upgrade my gunsmith bench. It hasn't gone so well in that regard, but hopefully we can actually get that going. And we'll have a nice interactive chill time on the late stream. Now, if you're not interested in that, tomorrow there'll be a daytime stream with no podcast of Call of Duty Black Ops 7. It's 3+ hours of Black Ops multiplayer fun. I hope you'll join me for that. And then tomorrow night, it is Tainted Grail. We're trying it as a late stream to see if it'll work. And if it does, we'll probably keep it in the rotation. And if not, that'll probably be it for Tainted Grail. Okay? But thank you. What a great, absolute return fun stream this was for the new year. Enjoy the break. And hopefully I will see you all tonight for Arc Raiders, okay? Thank you guys so much. See you tonight. Peace out. Bye-bye. Let's get some music, by the way, to play you out. Here you go. Almost forgot. All right, I'll see you guys tonight. Peace out, everybody.